Hello, hello. All right. Hello, everybody. I'm here. I am here. Boom. Fix this real quick. I wanted to see something. I want to see what the casting for Mechabellum is like, because I've been streaming while they're streaming as well. Like, how do you commentate on games like these? It's here.
Okay, we do see he takes fire check on the storms. That'll help. Are we maybe going to see an oil as well? Adding 2 more storms? He says no. Set the world on fire.
Goodness.
I don't want to deal with this, chat.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly one answer. You can have the loose formation chaff. The loose formation really carried the freight there for Lelix in the previous round. I'm surprised we don't have an oil drop coming in. I guess the economy just might not be there for Ramen, but against loose formation...
Bitter at casting, okay. Okay, there we go, sorted. I might be joining on the main stream to cast, I'm not sure what the plan is. Okay, cool. Okay. There we go. I'll be joining the cast in the next one. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Do we have a link for the tournament? I'm not sure. Yo, in the chat, the GOAT. The Mechabellum GOAT. In which team am I playing? I'm not. Like, I didn't know how, like, I just told him, like, I'd rather just cast because I'm not as good as the other people and I don't want to, like, drag a team down or something like that. Because I think I'm a lot worse than the other guys, so I didn't want to like join the team part and then just fucking grief. They didn't pick him high school all over again. Now the thing is, I could have gotten picked if I just asked because, you know, I'm streaming and all that, but I was like, I'd rather just. I'd rather just commentate, you know. Yo, he got hounds with that clear. Wow. That's really good value, right? He's got hounds for the smoke and for the fire thing. Love that. That's shield value. Damn, ramen cook. Oh my god, look at the MMR difference. Damn. Alright. I will be going to the second game, and I think I'm joining the cast, so should be good. Sure. Yeah, 1.8k. You guys are crazy. Yo, Anton, are you gonna keep competing in Mechabellum? What's the plan?
The game client, and did I just hear Beasty join?
Hello, hello.
I think you did.
Beasty, what's up, brother?
I'm doing good. Ready to watch some games. You know, see how the game's played. See what these guys are cooking. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic. I'm dying to know what you can tell us about these two players, Lelix and Ramen.
Well, Ramen I know from AoE 4. Like I know that he has played AoE 4. I'm actually not sure what is like how high ranked he is currently, but he's part of the best team that we have quite a few players from, and you know, playing there. A lot of them are in this tournament, in this whole event, doing pretty well. Which I was kind of quite surprised, but it seems like, you know, they gather their minds together and ranked up pretty high.
Yeah, it's been super sick to watch it all go down. I'm blown away by how quickly these guys have all leveled up. Look at Ramen's MMR, dude. He's at 1800. That's just bonkers.
Yeah.
And you're right to say that you aren't sure about Lelix. I'm looking at his Wikipedia. He's an Italian Protoss player.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, who comes to us from StarCraft 2, a regular participant in the Basilisk Big Brain bouts. So I'm sure our boy Roddy could tell us a lot more about Lelix, and we're gonna probably hear Roddy on the mic at some point later today, also.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I was like, wait, Because I usually, I'm in AO4 scene, so I know like the up and coming guys, and in general who the players are participating and all that. So I was like, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm being a bad AO4 representative, but I wasn't sure about that. But yeah, Vest guys have been doing really, really well, which I'm really happy to see.
Fantastic. Beasty, how's your Mechabellum journey been? I know that the latter run was a little bit tough. Why do you think some of these AoE guys picked it up maybe a little bit faster? And is it because you won't zoom out your camera?
Okay, first of all, I want to start off, it has nothing to do with the camera. Actually, during the event, I did zoom out the camera, which I think caused like streak of losses. So every time I win, I would basically zoom in a little bit more. So that was kind of disproven right then and there. I mean, to be fair, I think like basically my day 2 of the game, Anno 10 had like 60 hours in already. So I think they're about a week ahead. And like basically I'm now at a point where they were a week ago, right? So yeah, they put in a lot of time, which I was quite surprised. Not because like these guys are lazy or something, but they're really like put in the time. They really analyze the games and try to improve like quite a bit in a very short amount of time. And yeah, not quite there yet.
Can you tell us anything about the culture of AoE and how you guys as a community approach competition?
Yeah, so AoE 4, I mean, I'll compare it to StarCraft, right? Because everyone here knows StarCraft. StarCraft is more like, kind of like this is the right way to do stuff, and you just do it over and over until you perfect it. That's kind of the mindset. Whereas in AoE 4, it's a lot more, not necessarily freestyle, but I would say a lot more creative in terms of strategies and stuff. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, these AoE 4 guys, if they kept playing Mechabellum and they got really high rated, and, like, let's say there was a unit that was never used. Let's just use Hacker as an example. Like, one of these guys would figure out, like, some weird comp to use that specifically because that's just how AoE 4 is. You kind of want to try to find use for everything and try to figure out different strategies and try to mix in different things that people might not seen, especially the team where like Anno 10 is, Ramen. Those guys really like to cook up some unique stuff.
Oh, that's really fun. I've definitely noticed the unique play styles, and we do see our second game in this best of 3 starting up. Lelix taking cost control, Ramen taking elite specialist. This is a classic matchup. Lots of units versus fewer, stronger units. How do you think this is going to play out, State?
I don't know. I love Costco, but one of the units that I hate with Costco is Hounds because I feel like they never get the chaff clear done. With this really beautiful art coming in here from Ramen of the Void Eyes, I feel like he's probably going to be taking round number 1. It's also just the card pack doesn't really work here with Costco either because Sabretooth going up against Sledges and Void Eyes, you're basically overkilling everything, right? And you can see how many units are just left on the board here for Ramen.
Yeah,
it's going to be a painful round number 1. I feel like if I was in Lelix's shoes right now, I would be even considering maybe going for like some kind of field recovery. Maybe we sell a Sabretooth, we got something like a Phoenix that's going to be able to work through these more medium-sized units a little bit more quickly. But we'll see what the player's going to dish out.
One of the upsides to playing against Elite Spec is you get a lot of extra experience, and we've already got a level 2 Saber on the board. You're right, it's going to be overkilling the Void Eyes. Void Eyes match up very well against Sabers and Hounds, but plenty of time here for Lelix to make some good choices and give himself some better flexibility. Crawler's coming down. I think that's an excellent turn 2. Unfortunately, that's going to be met by level 2 Crawlers on the other side. So, it's gonna be another difficult round 2. Beasty, what do you know about Ramen's just like mindset? What's he thinking right now? Is he a shit talker? Is he gonna rub Lelix's nose in it, or is he like super lean back, modest, quiet guy?
Nah, AoE4 guys, like there's not a lot of shit talking. Pretty friendly, like especially those guys that they just like to play games, try to figure out stuff. I wanted to ask, though, as someone who's newer to the game, is there a specific playstyle tied to the Elite Specialist because you're able to recruit rank 2 units? Or is it just like one of those things where that's just your bonus? Or are there certain strategies tied to it because you get rank 2 units immediately?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take this first, and then we can let State weigh in. I play a lot of Elite Spec. It's probably my favorite spec to play after Rhino. And I think the consensus is, State's laughing. I think that the consensus is Elite's a little bit harder to play because if you make one bad deployment and put your units in the wrong spot, the other guy is going to win the round, level up his units, and you're going to kind of lose your advantage of having those stronger units. So it demands good placement. But to answer your question, when you place very cost-effective units extremely well, units like arc lights, perhaps units like I think Wasps are great on Elite spec. I think units like Mustangs are incredible on Elite spec. You know, units that scale, they just give you a huge advantage. Even Rhino is a unit that loves to be picked up for Elite spec because he's so like HP efficient. So the answer to your question is the Elite player doesn't necessarily lock himself into a specific play style, aggro, standard, mid-range. But does lock himself into trying to make great positioning choices and utilizing very cost-effective units. Okay. What do you think, State?
So I should stay away from that.
Well, my perspective is, to put it in like Age of Empires terms, it's kind of like playing Order of the Dragon. I remember when that civ first came out, people are having trouble because you would go for something, and if your opponent just has the counter for it, it's like you're getting extra hard countered because everything. Right. The investment is so much bigger, right? But when it works even better. So I think Mr. Bitter put it pretty succinctly, where if you're able to make some play that is good, the amount that it's good just gets massively amplified. Like, you could be so much more cost effective. It is much more impactful. But at the same time, if you get punished, it hurts a lot more. So you got to be... perfect is kind of a stretch, but you need to be very optimal.
Right, makes sense.
And we're actually seeing exactly that right now. Lelix makes a great play. Puts some Wasps down on the flank, gets a couple of tower snipes, and as a result, if you look at his board, everything has leveled. He's got level 2 Hounds coming in. He's got level 2 Wasps coming in. He's leveled up his next Sabertooth. And all of a sudden, that advantage of level 2 units versus level 1 units is starting to dwindle. Now, we also see Jump Drive taken by Lelix, and he's going to brilliantly kind of parry this pivot into Mustangs that Ramen is making. And then we see more Crawlers coming down, which also performs very well against the board of Ramen. Crawlers are what you want to see played when you see lots of Void Eyes, Sabers, Fangs, Mustangs. There are 2 level 2 Hounds on the board. That's the only thing that really answers these Crawlers, and man, it's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs of Crawlers. I'm liking Lelix's position.
Yeah, look at this Rhino drop also just getting caught out by the Jump Drive level 2 Wasps. That's a bit painful here for Ramen as the army's clashing in the center. Unfortunately, some of these Wasps, they are going to get caught out by those Mustangs, but just as Mr. Bitter said, these Crawlers, they are doing work, absorbing a lot of the damage, but kind of surprisingly, these level 2 Mustangs are actually shredding through them.
Yeah, this is another great boon of the Elite spec. Those level 2 Mustangs, one of the best scaling units in the game. They just instantly take over the board, and so despite Lelix's great previous round, he gets punched right in the nose, and we see him dropping down to 2.6k HP, getting close to that lethal sort of benchmark. It's very dangerous to have 2,000 hit points in Mechabellum.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious, Beasty, what has been your favorite specs or units to play with? Because I'm sure everybody has been playing in this tournament. We're on the private ladder, we're queuing up game after game. I haven't actually gotten a chance to see much of your playstyle in Mechabellum, especially because you're so zoomed in, I can't see half the board.
Right.
Tell me about what you like.
I mean, I like units with good visuals, because I am zoomed in, so I can see every little detail. But also, I think the reason we haven't met is because I'm probably too low. Like, we would have to be in queue for probably 10 minutes or something, where the matchmaking is like, oh, this poor guy is searching. Let me throw him in against you. But right now, I kind of really like Mustangs quite a bit. I like hackers when they work. When they work, or when they don't work, not my favorite unit, but I think it's just such a fun unit, and the way to counter it is also like a fun interaction. It's not just kill it or tank it. it has a different way of countering it. So I think it's really cool in that regard. And my most hated unit is probably Melting Point. I'm assuming it's like a low elo stomper, but yeah, that one I don't do well against. But yeah, Hacker would probably be my answer.
Yeah, look at this unlucky missile. The jump drive wasp. Wait, no, that's a great missile. That's Lelix's missile. So he jump drives his wasp into the middle, and that's going to really do some work on these Void Eyes. A good beacon puts a few Mustangs in range, so they're going to start chipping away at that. But I got to say, I'm liking this engagement for Lelix. We see a great smoke on the right side of the board. Mustang's able to put in some work, and if these Mustangs of Lelix start to level up, I think he's got a real good shot at taking over this game.
That missile plus those wasps was one of the sickest plays I've seen all day. That's unbelievable. I mean, it feels so unintuitive to take wasps against an elite spec that has Mustangs and just shove them in the dead center of the board, like as your front line. But the positioning there was perfect. You know, the missile, it clears the fangs, the Mustangs are in the corners, and those two wasps carry that fight so hard for Lelix. And that's impactful, not just because he wins the round. Now he's able to get so much XP on his backline. You see 2 Mustang packs for him have leveled up. Hound packs on the flanks have leveled up. Oh, that was awesome.
Farseer the pick for Ramen. Lelix is going to think about it. Melter being offered. I don't think he wants it here, as it's not the best against lots of little units. And there we go. Farseer on both sides. Beasty, to come back to your question about Melter, it's probably the most whined about unit below 1500 MMR.
Yeah, I can see, the thing is I can see that. Like I can see it's like a low elo problem, but yeah.
If you go and read the Mechabellum Steam reviews, it's got very positive Steam reviews, but probably the most common negative review is about the melting point, which is pretty funny. The simple answer is have lots of chaff, have lots of little stuff, and it's very difficult for a melter to be effective. And then the rest of the story is when you have a lot of big units and your opponent gets that melter down on the board, it just feels so bad because it just melts everything.
Yeah, it's pretty funny because I'm like that, like I'm that guy. When I'm reading like AoE forums and they're complaining about something which is like a non-problem, right? So I'm being that guy. So it's pretty funny to me too. Because the moment I noticed it, I was like, oh, I'm that guy now. That's pretty funny.
That's super funny.
Like everybody that learns Mechabellum goes through the phase. It's like a defining moment in everyone's Mechabellum career. It's like the phase that you get completely blasted by melting pots for like a couple of weeks. It's harsh, but
super unlucky jump drive play as the Wasps this round being not nearly as impactful as they were in the previous round. We did see Photon overcharge on the Farseers of Lelix, and that's going to give him some strong gold units. It will make the fight kind of close. It's looking like Ramen will turn this round into a win.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Mustangs is putting in so much work.
Before Beasty.
A bit unfortunate that he did the Wasps on the right side, and that's where the Farseer was, so he kind of ran into him blindly, but yeah.
Yeah, at this point in the game, with 4 packs of leveled Stangs, those Wasps are no longer really able to have much of an impact. So if it's me, I'm selling out of them here, and then just kind of moving them to the back, letting them come in as late as possible. The other thing I'm thinking right now, if I'm in Lelix's shoes, is an Abyss with some swarm missiles would be very good against this board.
Maybe I'm too low elo for this, but I would just throw down 3 rhinos with armor, man. I love my rhinos so much. Those Mustangs, they're all the DPS, you know, the level 3 ones. I had a game, I think on day 2 of the Private Ladder versus Vibe, where I literally had, I think it was the level 9 Mustang with amplifying core, which had like 5k plus HP. I lost the game in like round 13 because there were like 3 intensive trainings that dropped, and he just had a massive front line of armored hounds that I could never chew through no matter how many scorpions I threw down. But it seems like the choice actually going to be coming in. It's field maintenance, and look at that super heavy armor on this level 3 Saber on the right side. All right, that is absolutely going to give these Mustangs something to chew through.
That's a big tanky boy. More Mustangs coming down for Lelix, just trying to overwhelm his opponent with sheer volume of units. We do see those jump drive wasps being placed in the back. That's the right move. Still, that elite spec army, 1-1, level 3 and level 2 stangs. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to call this one.
It's gonna be close. The field maintenance with photon emission can probably carry. Because I'm looking at this and like, what is the single target damage right now for Ramen? It's like 3 level 2 Void Eyes and 2 level 3 Void Eyes, right? We do have the Farseers, but there's no burst.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the Void Eyes and the Farseer and whether or not they can get the right locks. And, you know, you're right. It's going to be almost impossible to kill that Sabertooth.
All right, well, attack commencing now, and I'm zoomed in like Beastyqt. I only see this level 3 Sabertooth on the right side, and that HP bar is like static. It is absorbing the entire right and center, and it is taking years for it to go down. But look at the left, man. Ramen is still breaking through. That is insane to me. That was a super heavy armor field maintenance level 3 Saber that got broken through. Wow.
It's going to be a lot of damage. That could be lethal damage. Oh, wow. Lelix gets one more round. Beasty, if you're in Lelix's shoes, what are you doing right now?
Probably making the worst. Like, what's like the worst move you can do? I'd probably go for that.
I get anti-air spec on the wasps.
I would specifically go for like a unit. I'd be like, I'm cooking here, and then it just doesn't work out. I'm like, okay, that was not the play. So, what's the best way for him to now? Because this is like basically mass small units, right? Especially from Ramen, like you said, it doesn't have a lot of single target damage. Wouldn't it be good to go for like a big tanky unit? Like, would something like Vulcan be good here, potentially with upgrades or something like that?
I think Vulcan's a very viable play. Probably would need to get some oil to pair with it. Like, I think oil would buy him around if he could combine oil and fire. But, you know, when Mustangs get this big, there's not many things that answer them well. Again, Abyss with Swarm Missile is all right. I don't think that Siege Scorpions is the play. But we'll see exactly what happens. There's Rhino drop in the corner. We've got some Ions coming. Lelix could also hit just a massive Ion and give himself a shot, but I think it's going to be tough. This is some interesting beacon stuff that keeps happening in the middle. What do you think he's trying to do here?
Yeah, Lelix was doing this versus me. I think he does this basically every game. Usually he'll get like one crawler packet back and he'll move command it a bit just to have extra late chaff, which I thought was brilliant. I actually started incorporating that in some of my games, but yeah, I think he's just trying to buy a little bit of time. And we see that Ion Beam coming through. That should hit and kill this level 4 Void Eye as well as that Sledge. And maybe this level 3 one on the right. I would love to see us pivot down just a little bit more, but let's see how much damage gets done.
Okay, this is a great Ion Beam from Lelix. It's going to kill a lot of Mustangs. It's going to clean out the entire center. It's going to get the Crawler Pack. He did have a good barrier down to protect his units from the Ion Beam of Ramen. And Lelix looks like maybe, just maybe, he's going to hang on for another round.
Oh, that beam completely cleared him up.
Yeah, the beam was pretty sick, but I mean, these Scorpions, it's a little bit painful because they have siege mode. Like, they're chunking level 2 sledges with armor, and I know they're level 2, I know they have armor, but oh, you would love to see those packs just immediately pop. Still, very big win there for Lelix, and I mean, Ramen, he's in the danger zone right now at 1.6k.
This is true. Okay, nuke for both
Spellum, let's go.
I love that. For the final round, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably nuke plus oil here if I'm in Lelix's shoes, and if I'm in Ramen's position, I'm probably doing exactly what he's doing. Smoke plus nuke is looking real good. The nuke is going to do 70,000 damage, so that's not enough to kill the Sabertooth, but it will definitely take out everything else. I really want to see barriers coming down from both players. There we see the level 2 worms from Ramen. If those sabers don't lock on, that's going to be super effective.
I feel like a couple of barriers quite far back should be enough. Unless I'm incorrect, as long as the barrier's alive, it basically it absorbs the whole nuke impact, right, for the units under it.
That's correct. That is correct. We do see barriers trying to go down. There they are.
Oh, I love this placement for Lelix. I don't think that's going to get popped before the nuke comes in. I think that should safely secure the right side. And Ramen may be playing with fire with no bubbles on his side.
Yeah, this could be a throw from Ramen. This is very interesting. What a great game, and what a great reflection of how quickly these guys learned and became evenly matched. All these players new to the game, and all these players already playing well above what you would expect from a 1 to 2 week Mechabellum novice. All right, here we go.
Dude, this nuke coming in. Have to see if the shields get popped on the bottom side. Nuke meter about halfway done.
Oh,
the right side of the board for
wow.
Ramen's gonna get destroyed. Mr. Bitter, look at this. The one big unit here. Poor Lelix is the lone saver, but it absorbs the damage.
And just like that, Lelix finds himself in a position where maybe he's just won the game. How much damage is this on the board? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. There's definitely enough here to kill. Tower debuff.
Wow.
Left side trying to keep it going. Okay,
What
was
a
it enough?
turn. I think that's fatal. Yeah, look
That's
at that.
it. Wow, amazing. Excellent game.
Dude, what a sick game. I'm telling you. Ramen, yeah, he's 1800. Lelix, he absolutely punches way above his rating.
Yeah,
that
dude,
was
these
clean.
guys are awesome. What a great game. And that means we're going to go to game number 3, our final show match before we get into the team action. It's going to be Team Dennis versus Team Vicky today. Beasty, are you looking forward to seeing Team Dennis go at it? He's put together an AoE God Squad.
Yeah, I saw the teams. It was pretty funny to see how they perform. One thing, by the way, about the AoE4 guys. So you know how like people tend to kind of maintain their playstyle into other games. So like if you play aggro in one game, you play aggro in the other game. Some of the players, like for example B that's playing also, he plays really wild and aggressive, right? And I played him a couple of times, and he plays like the most standard gameplay, and I'm like, out of all people, you are the one to play standard, which I thought was like really funny. And then you have some players that are like more standard in AoE4, but they're like more wild in Mechabellum. So it's always pretty funny to see that kind of like when players change up their styles, and you're like, who is this guy?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. And one of the things that I really love about
I misclicked the Discord. Fucking, I wanted to click on something else and I fucked up. Okay.
he misclicked like a noob.
Technical difficulty.
I tried to click on his name to drag him, and then I joined him in the other.
Okay, see, it happens. See, there you go.
We're just waiting on the final lobby to get set up, and then we'll get right back to it. But let's come back to talking about the upcoming team matches. I'm really excited to see how this plays out. This is a big experiment. We're saying, hey, is Mechabellum a good game for team competition? So it's going to be a Pro League style format, and that might not mean much to folks that don't remember the Korean Brood War Pro League scene.
Mm-hmm.
But the spirit of this is we've got teams of 4. Everybody has to play once. We're going to play a 1v1, then we're going to play a 1v1, then we're going to play a 2v2, then we're going to play a 1v1. And if it's tied up 2-2, there will be an ace match. Every set will be a best of 3 except the ace match. And yeah, man, I'm kind of pumped up to see how it all plays out. Beasty, do you have any predictions for how Team Beastyqt is going to perform?
I think they'll do well. I'm a bit surprised. Matisse is on the other team, by the way. So which is funny because Matisse is from Team Vest, right? And a lot of these guys are from that team. So it's a little bit of a, betrayal right there, if I may say so.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm actually excited to just see players' styles, like, because that's just like the thing I talked about earlier. It's just funny to me to see people's styles. I want to see what B evolved into, because I met him like a couple of days ago. on the ladder, so maybe now he has like a more bizarre style. But I would not be surprised, to see B playing and just go for something completely wild. I still believe he's that kind of player.
Yeah, I'm really eager for it. I'm really eager to see the conclusion of this great best of 3. We see the countdown on our screens. You guys are looking at the score 1-1 in this best of 3 set, and immediately after, we're going to see Team Vicky versus Team Beastyqt. Am I saying these names right?
Sounds right.
I honestly don't know how to properly. I just call him Dennis because I think it's Deniskia or Deniskia.
Okay. That would make sense.
But yeah, I just go Dennis. It's whenever you don't know how to pronounce someone's name, just shorten it. It's a pro tip.
That is
love
a pretty
it.
good tip.
I gotta count on it constantly.
Yeah.
And man, 15 seconds left before we are in game number 3. Big shout out to the Mag 1 team. Mechabellum Advanced Group. Number 1 is the jargon for the highest rated players in the world. Mag 1 started not long after the game came out in September and has been supporting the competitive Mechabellum ecosystem for almost a year now. These guys work tirelessly, hosting competition every weekend. They do such a wonderful job. They have grown from being a little ragtag community outfit to, in my opinion, an esports production group that is as capable as any in the world. And it's been a real joy to work with these guys. I'm so grateful for the passion and the energy. We could not do it without them. Huge shout out to everybody working on it. Yes, Win Big, obviously the fearless leader over there. Rooster, Wonderboat, been killing it on the mic. Time for Miracle. Does so much behind the scenes. You guys have no idea. Forgotten Arbiter designing us a custom and very fair, in my opinion, ELO system to figure out these leaderboards. Lady Winbig constantly in the background making things happen. Just a spectacular group of folks, and so many more that I haven't mentioned. It's just special. This feels to me a lot like early days StarCraft, where you have highly intelligent, super engaged, passionate people just making shit because they love it. And it's a privilege to work with these guys.
Yeah, they've been putting on a great show. I've been playing Mechabellum casually for some months now, but I've never really watched like the pro streams or tournaments or like casting in Mechabellum games really. Occasionally I'll tune into like Viberati when they're streaming or Pig, but that's about it. And I have to say, like in my downtime playing in this entire tournament, I've been watching the Mag 1 broadcast, and I have learned so much from the casters. Like I'll see a player go for a move and I'm like, oh, that looks good. And the caster's like, this is why it's wrong. And I'm like, okay, don't do that. But yeah, it's just been fantastic. They have really put together a good show.
Totally agree. Here we are, game number 3, Lelix versus Ramen. We've got an interesting little matchup here. Lelix once again taking cost control, and this time Ramen takes supply spec. I think this is almost a hard counter to cost control, because supply spec offsets that 100 resource advantage by half, and does not have the downside of weaker units. So already off the rip, I'm kind of liking Ramen's position. Round number 1 will in fact go to Lelix, though. How do you think this plays out, State?
I mean, I'm loving Lelix's pack. I think Tarantula Crawler Costco is maybe my favorite starting pack, up there with like Saber and Hound and like a Sabertooth spec or something like this. So now I think it's fantastic. Tarantulas, you get like 5 or 6 of them on the board over the first 4 or 5 rounds, and you basically have near S tier chaff clear 4 days. You can start developing other parts of your board. They pair really well with the Phoenix. You can get extra deployments just with a Costco. Just keep churning out that button there on the left tower. Get all the crawlers you want. It's my favorite thing. I'm not the biggest fan of really diversifying the chaff clear by adding in hounds here. I would love to see some more tarantulas, but I think the bones of the build right here for Lelix, I'm certainly a fan of.
Yeah, the meme in the community is the tarantula player just makes more tarantulas. And here in round 2, we see some tarantulas coming down on Ramen's side of the board. That will help a lot with the chaff clear, as he didn't have any. I think it's going to be very interesting to see how these two armies collide. Both players playing symmetrically in the middle. Beasty, you're a player who plays pretty symmetrically in the middle. I know that you've said that you feel like this is just the right kind of way for you to learn the game. But why is it that you feel like this kind of play style, this kind of unit placement is so suited to your style and maybe to others who are newer to the game?
I think it's just the best way to understand like the board in the first place and to understand the units. Like if you're losing one side of the board, it's like, okay, I gotta fix that, or what can I do to counter the other side of the board? But at the same time, kind of working on unit placements, using the whole map basically, I think is a lot. In my opinion, like as an early player, is a lot better to just understand like how the units move around and all that. Like every day I'm still learning like, oh, if you put a unit in a specific location, we'll drag the unit a certain way, or this or that way, or they will pre-split or stuff like that. So that's personally my way of playing, because I feel like if you play too aggro on one side of the board, you kind of are only learning that part, and you're just offsetting that side while maybe controlling a little bit the other side. So I think it's just a more overall kind of experience, I guess.
Yeah, when I was learning Mechabellum, I've been playing. I've got, like I've said before, many hours in the game. But when I started working on this project in earnest, the Mag 1 guys very warmly kind of brought me in and coached me up quite a bit. And I, like you, insisted on learning how to play standard first. Nowadays, I am almost exclusively an asymmetrical player. Whether it be aggro, mid-range, standard, or something else, I always like to off-balance the board so that I can have 100% of my army fighting half of theirs in the event that they're playing, standard like this. I don't know. It just feels to me like this is how the best players play. State, what's your opinion on that?
I feel like asymmetry allows for a lot more skill expression, because you just make things weird. You put people outside their comfort zones, and there are always going to be weaknesses on both sides of the board when you play asymmetric. It's just kind of the nature of the game. And you can just find different ways of covering your weaknesses very efficiently, more efficiently than your opponent, or you can try and find a way of like maybe pulling your opponent apart by just idling some of their units, whether it be with a beacon or with a placement, as Beasty said, drawing units into the corner. I just like you guys, I played standard for the first, I don't know, maybe like 100 or 200 games of Mechabellum that I played, and then I started losing to a bunch of aggro plays, and I'm like, I can't beat this. I'm going to do the pro gamer thing and play that style until other people beat me with it so I can learn how to do it. And then I kept winning, and I'm like, all right, I guess this is just my life now.
That's hilarious. So round 2 was very one-sided for Ramen, but Lelix makes a great pivot here in round 3, putting 3 packs of Phoenixes on the board. There was no upshoot on Ramen's side, so despite the fact that he's going to handily win the ground fight, the Phoenixes will easily clean up the rest. Just clicking to see, it doesn't look like any are going to pick up a level. Maybe this far left Phoenix. Yes, in fact, when he kills that level 2 ball, gets the extra XP needed. I lament that we don't have one of the Mag 1 guys on the mic here, because the question I want to ask is, how much more XP do you get from a level 2 unit? I think it's 5 times. This is one of the reasons why it's a little risky to play Elite Spec. You're given 5 times the XP, if I'm correct, every time you lose a pack of units.
That is insane to me.
Wait, that is a lot, actually, yeah.
Yeah, Katz was telling me, because we were discussing this. I've been talking to a lot of the StarCraft 2 and AoE guys and trying to impart some of the I'm certainly flawed knowledge that I have in this game on them. And we were discussing levels, and Katz said that he heard on the Mag 1 broadcast that, yeah, it is 5x level.
We got Wonderboat and Rooster in chat saying, no, you noobs, it's 3 times.
Yeah, I was going to say, I literally don't believe it. 3x. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot more sense.
But it's interesting. They gave 3x the XP, but they gained 2x the stats. So basically, from level 1 to level 2 makes a unit twice as strong, makes that level 1 to level 2 upgrade very important. Going from level 2 to level 3, a little bit less impactful because you're gaining the level 1 stats again. And again, increasing the amount of experience you're giving. So a lot of players will say, hey, you don't always have to level up that unit to level 3. If he's doing his job at level 2, just leave him there.
I just stay level 1, man. You know, the level 5 Tarantula, level 1 Tarantula does 200 points of damage to their HP bar, so I just want more Tarantulas, dude. Just give me a full level 1 board. I don't care.
Yeah, that's funny. That reminds me of one of the very first things we did working on this project was we set up a show match. It was a 2v2, Roddy and Pig versus Surrey and Todd. Surrey the Rat, one of the most well-known Mechabellum YouTubers and streamers, and a great player, He said to Todd, all I want you to do is make level 1 fortress. And so, like literally from turn 1, sell your 200 cost units and make level 1 fortress, and then everything for the rest of the game. Make level 1 fortress. There's Suri on the soundboard. Tarantula. We love Suri the rat. He's just a super special member of our community, like so many others. Ooh, Lelix is getting beat up a little bit here, Beasty. Why is your boy Ramen such a bully?
I mean, it's got to transition to some air units. Now, I wonder if you are playing as Lelix here. So Phoenix are doing pretty badly into Wasps. So what is his response going to be into Wasps? He needs some kind of AoE damage, or is he just going to go Mustang?
Mustang's a safe pick here if you put him in the very back. You know, another clever move could be just to make some Wasps of your own. Instead, we see Farseers coming down. What do you make of that state?
I don't like the cars. I liked them when they were support, but these things, I'm a Wraith player, and so I'm traumatized by Farseers. I just don't like making them. I'm a conscientious objector to the cars. I would have loved to see Mustangs, especially because it's the 200 cost unit as well. Just a little bit better on the macro side. Maybe you can get some upgrades or get some levels or just bank for something else, but I feel like they will do the job of cleaning up the Wasps, which certainly were the problem in the previous round.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think if I were the player in Lelix's shoes, it'd be either Mustangs or Wasps for me. A Wraith would be a great choice here too, though, because there really is super limited anti-air on Ramen's side of the board.
Oh yeah, it's just the Wasps.
Yeah, it's
the Wraith would destroy this.
The Wasp, yeah, and nothing else that shoots up. So we'll see if the Farseer works out. Farseer definitely a polarizing unit in the meta today, recently receiving some mega buffs. My favorite indicator of like when is a unit OP is how often does Greetorp build it. And in the case of the Farseer, it's every game.
He's onto something.
Yeah, he does. He does a pretty good job of identifying whatever the best thing is at the moment and goes pretty ham on it. Certainly is.
He's such an abuser. I've beaten Greetorp one time this season, which means that I have his name as a trophy in my season stats. Looks like the Farseer is not getting the job done here. And Ramen starting to take over.
No, I was just going to say the Farseer on the left got popped like right at the start of the round. The thing about Wasp too is, you know, they're cheaper. You can afford like what 600 cost for the Farseers. I think you also had to pay to unlock them. I don't think that was a unit drop, if I'm not correct. Just Lelix barely surviving this round. But I rather just spend 700 on getting 2 Mustangs and getting range, because they won't run into the problem the Farseers did, where they get too close and they just die almost straight away. They would kind of hang back behind everything else. They're gonna be the last unit to die alongside the Phoenixes, and they will certainly clear up the Wasps. But as it is right now, I feel like Lelix may be spreading himself a little bit too thin, you know, like he's got tech on 3, Phoenix with range, whereas I feel like they don't really need the range versus the composition. Nothing's really chasing them down. And then investing also in Spider-Man with only 2 Tarantulas, it's not enough kind of meat on the board.
Yeah.
You know, and Ramen, he's just playing pure value. The only tech upgrade that he spent money on, I guess now he finally goes for the full chaff on the Wasp, but up until this point, it's just been range Tarantulas. He's been investing everything in getting more units on the board, getting more upgrades. He has the 1/1, getting the, what's this thing called? The damage unit. Improved firepower control system. I gotta learn what these things are properly called. But it's a very beefy board. I do like, though, Lelix, he's pivoting back into the Tarantulas. Okay, we're going super ham on the Tarantulas. Unleashed
Not gonna help him
Minds.
against these Wasps, though. Maybe if he can just overwhelmingly win the ground battle, but the Wasps are going to do a great job killing the Spider Mines. Oh man, I gotta say, this is looking real tough for Lelix. I think Ramen might have actually just delivered a killing blow. We'll see how it plays out as the round timer ticks down. State, if we had Blitz Mechabellum with a much tighter round timer and always sped up, you know, unit movement, would you like that, or would you feel like that sort of changes the dynamic of the game too much?
Oh man, I've never even thought about that. I think I would enjoy that quite a bit. Hold on, let's take a look at this fight first before we really delve into that, because I feel like these wasps now with energy shield are going to absorb so much. Look at that Farseer on the left side, immediately getting taken down by the tarantula, by the wasps, and now, I mean, what kind of anti-air do we really have here for Lelix? It seems like Ramen's pushing through.
Yeah, overwhelming. Just a swarm of units closing in on the spiders. There's one marksman, 2 marksmen left that can shoot up. They're going to quickly fall. And that is going to seal it. Well played by Ramen. A decisive victory in game number 3. And really great show from both these players, as once again my little guy making himself heard in the background. Guys, I highly recommend Children. I promise it will never distract you from your work or complicate your life in any way. It is really special. It's so special. He's so cute. All right. Well, that is probably about to do it for us. So as we wrap it up, let's talk a little bit about Speed Mechabellum. What do you think, State? Would it be amazing? Would it add a mechanical skill ceiling to the game like RTS? Would that turn off the general Mechabellum community, or would people love it? I think it'd be sick to play 4 times as many games per hour.
Having it be like an opt-in, I would totally be a fan of. What's up, guys? But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the chill aspect of Mechabellum, and this is coming from somebody who's like played StarCraft 2 and played Age of Empires, where like you got to go fast, right? You're like Sonic the Hedgehog trying to get through all the moves in the early game. I don't know. Like for me, Mechabellum, I like I said earlier, I like to wake up in the morning, I get my coffee, I play 1 or 2 games of Mechabellum, and then I've started my day. It's a nice way of like kind of slowly easing into things. I feel like that could be fun as an opt-in. Like you can specifically queue for this super rapid, like playing Blitz or Bullet in chess, right? But I wouldn't want it to replace the tempo of Mechabellum that we all know and love already.
Right on. Beasty, any thoughts before we sign off?
Regarding the Blitz, I personally love it, by the way. I don't know, like, I think, like, maybe increased income per round, just faster rounds, just go for it. I think it'd be pretty fun. You kind of have the option of, do you want to crank a couple of games in a row, or do you want to just take more chill approach? You know, maybe add it as a feature, as a little seasonal thing, and then see how it goes. I think it'd be cool.
Awesome. Well, Beasty and State, I want to thank you guys so much for hopping on the mic with us here and for participating in this awesome event and for just being the awesome rad dudes that you are. I see that Wonderboat and Rooster have rejoined the booth, and I also see Dennis and Vicky, the captains for our first team competition. So we're going to have a couple of words with these guys. I'll hand it over to Rooster and Wonderboat in just a moment. But I do want to preview the team competition. Guys, we played 2 days of ladder qualifiers to identify who the best players are in the AoE and StarCraft 2 communities. And coming out of those qualifiers, we've selected 4 captains, 2 captains from the lower half and 2 captains from the upper half. This is the lower half team championship with team captains Vicky and Dennis. You're going to have to help me. Is it Dennis Kia or is it Dennis Kaya? How do I say it?
Deniskia.
Deniskia.
Yeah.
I love it. Spectacular. So here's what we're in store for, guys. We're going to play a 1v1, and then a 1v1, and then a 2v2, and then a 1v1. And frankly, if somebody goes 3-0, winning the 2v2 and the first 2 1v1s, that's it. It's over. Captains are going to send out their players blind, so we will not know, or the teams will not know who's going to be coming out. So there's a little bit of strategy and, you know, who you pick when. And hopefully this is just a whole lot of fun, and you guys enjoy yourselves. There's only one real rule here. You guys are not allowed to have your teammates in your ear while you're playing. You can absolutely talk to your teammates between rounds, since we're playing best of 3s, not between rounds, but between games. I can't wait to see what happens. I'm really excited. I loved this format for Brood War Pro League back in the day. I hope it plays well for Mechabellum. And Wonderboat, Rooster, I'd love to turn it back over to you guys and let you take it away.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bitter. Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So they're gonna get on. I'm gonna do a game because now I want to play a little game. But they're gonna set up a game soon, and I'm gonna join spectating in a little bit. I'm gonna check what the matchups are. Let me see. They're doing like a pre-show now kind of thing, I think. So what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna play a ladder game, and then we'll catch some of the games that are happening. I really want to see the 2v2. I still haven't done a 2v2 game, so I really want to see that and how that's going. Because I think it'd be pretty cool. And I kind of I want to see B play in Mechabellum. I want to see what his style is right now. If he's like fucking wild as hell, or is he more chill? Let's go! Someone told me you can select all your units. How do I do that? Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna... We're gonna go balanced here. And deployment. Oh, we don't want. Back to zooming in. Back to zooming in, baby. You guys ever see Quinn's Gambit? I have, yeah. Is this the what's the joke here? Is it the zooming Gambit? Was it maybe Beasty after play Mecha zoomed in? Okay, yeah, there we go. I knew the zoom in is coming. All right, all right. I knew it. I knew it. Listen, people are just not aware of the zoom in meta. You guys gotta catch up to me. Like, the zoom in meta will prevail eventually. It's going to happen. You try player perspective. Wait, how do I do that? I forgot. Well, like this? Dude, this might be a thing, actually. Kind of looks cool. Whoa! Look at me. Oh my god. Okay, this is pretty cool on the tank. Okay, this is how I'm watching my games from now on. I'm checking my flanks. Okay, I see some crawlers there. Okay. Crawlers on the right, watch out. Okay. Yeah, I can see potential there. Yeah, new game. Shoot! Boom. Boom. Okay, Hound's level 2. What is he even playing? Oh, I was playing the rank 2 thing. Wait, what did I... Wait, what did I get as a bonus? Earlier. I got the level up, right? Okay, I'm winning here for sure. For sure. Is Mechabellum worth to buy? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm addicted. I've been playing off of stream too. And I've been playing like 6 to 8 hours a day. Okay, what would I get here? Maybe I will get fire badgers here. I feel like my Phantom Rays are gonna get sniped. Maybe I get Fang. Ooh, he got the fire guys. Oh shit. Ah shit, here we go again. I feel like my saber tooths are gonna carry this. No. Maybe not. Is this too greedy? What would I want into these units? Did he go Wasp? Nope. Dude, the flamethrower guys are fucking up my shit. I need chaff clear. I kind of want to go Vulcan here. He's got a level 3 Mustang. He's got no single target damage. So I feel like Vulcan would be pretty good. I feel like Vulcan's gonna be really good here. How much damage does it do against these? Not a lot. But they die pretty quick. So it's whatever. Mustangs are just fucking farming me, holy shit. I was thinking about going Scorpions or Mustang. Or Scorpion or Vulcan. He's obviously gonna go melting point. Because he had a free one. Okay, I have an idea. It might be a stupid idea, but I do have an idea.
Wow, 15 minutes going fast.
I'm not dead. Wait, what's my HP? Okay, I have another round in me. Yeah, maybe I should have sold rhinos. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I have so much little shit, but I guess I'm not clearing it fast enough. Farseer or Sledgehammer? I have no idea. I have no clue what to do here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's GG, I have no entire. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know how to deal with melting points. So I'm cooked. These overlords are gonna fucking destroy me. I'm good? How am I good? I'm not entire. Wow, what the fuck? Like 2 Mustangs and 1 Fang killed it? Huh? Guess we're not hitting anything. Oh, his wasps just lost the tech. I still don't know if I have enough anti-air. I kind of feel dumb now upgrading Vulcan, because I'm clearly gonna clear the ground anyway. Wow, the Stormcallers fucking busted him up. He's got a Vulcan. Okay. Take the tent or range. Oh fuck, I didn't take it. Oops. Oops! It is what it is. I got it last 2 rounds, but I forgot to get it this round. I mean, I got the upgrade, so I should be fine. Although, The Vulcan is tanky, boy. Like, can I not kill it? Don't tell me it's gonna survive. No way. How the fuck did I lose that? Lol. I think he had a hound napalm. Unlucky. Okay, let me see. Spectate. Okay, we're run 2. Matisse versus Nostromia. Nostromia is like Team AoE 4 kind of, and this is Team StarCraft, but Matisse is from AoE 4, so it's kind of funny. Let's see, Marksman level 3. Wait, Nostromia. Got no chaff. 0. The victory against melting point remains out of reach. Yeah. Melting point 10, me 0. I feel like when you go Farseer and the enemy has Mustang, he just upgrades the intercept missile thing. Ooh, that orbital is... oh my god, it's missing everything. Okay, got some hits there. Okay. You did the job. That Rhino is cranking. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work for the Storm. It's just like no chat. Like, I feel like if you go this kind of unit comp and you start losing early, it's really bad. I think like to make it work, you kind of need to win early, and then later off you fall off. But this is like the opposite. Nostromo is losing early, and it's only gonna get worse, right? I mean, there's 3 crawlers now. The range increased by 40 on these guys. Okay. Level 2 tower. So that tower is getting abandoned. Ooh, the rhino. The double rhino should win, no? Oh yeah, there's crawlers too. What? Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Okay. Wraith here kind of sucks, no? There's a level 3 marksman. Oh, okay, never mind. Doesn't do enough damage. But it's gonna kill it, because the units are too tanky anyway. As long as marksman doesn't die. Which I don't think it will. Now. Dude, what did the 2 rhinos die from? Stormcaller or Nostromia. Okay. And Worm. Ooh, Sandworm. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Wait, really? This positioning? I've never seen Stormcallers with this positioning. It's not good. Oh, never mind. You talk about Starter 2. It's too technical maybe for leaves more room for strategy. How do you feel about Mechabellum being practically all strategy? I mean, it's fine. It's a auto battler. Like, you can't really have mechanics in an auto battler, right? Or just a different type of game. Right, it's like chess. Chess is not like less than RTS because they're not chess is not mechanical, right? It's just chess is chess. And Mechabellum's Mechabellum, so I think it's just different things. Wait, what is he? What is she cooking here? Going around? Kind of an interesting attack. Just if you like it better. I mean, to me it's like asking if you like WoW better or AoE 4. They're just different games, you know. I wouldn't compare them. Like I think comparing WoW to other RTS games is good, or other MMOs is good, but like I would compare Mechabellum to kind of more to TFT, you know, and like a Hearthstone auto battler, like games like those. Because they are auto battlers as well. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Oof. Matisse is cooking right now. Like, actually, literally cooking. That works, yeah. So if you do the, I found out about that yesterday. If you do the fire and then oil at the end, it's gonna fire it. I'll set it on fire. But Matisse wins this for sure. Like this fire is about to fucking, yeah. Although this fire is also gonna kill all of his units. Wait, is this good for Matisse? Did he just kill himself? Because these Stormcallers I feel like are gonna kill everything. Although that Sabertooth level 4. Okay. Never mind. Boom. The Sabertooth can go level 5 now. Oh, I haven't seen this upgrade. Disaster, thanks for 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. Like, TFT has a lot of RNG. Like, I feel like Mechabellum is an auto battler where you can actually have very good control of what your units are doing. Whereas in TFT, it can sometimes be giga random. Not to mention critical strike. Stuff like that. Oof. Level 5 Sabertooth. This marksman is level 6. And he's got 2 marksmen with aerial upgrade. Yeah, I actually really like that your unit techs are same as... Oh no! Nostromia pulled a Beasty. Maybe not. Maybe that was intended. But that looked like they were just left there. But yeah, I like that both players get the same options for tech or like reinforcement. Because that way it's not like RNG and you can counterplay it and stuff. Oh my god, it's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. All right. Let me see, was that a second game? Okay, that was... I'm just gonna queue up one game, then we'll rejoin. Kirbisol. Supply specialist. Okay. What do we got? Boom. I think it's an easy win round one now. Okay, maybe not easy, but a win. Okay, maybe not a win at all. No, a win. A win for sure. Okay, we got it. We got it! Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, okay, I should win this easily. Ooh, we win Mustang. Smart. Maybe I should have Wasp here and Mustang on the bottom side too. Okay, clean. I'm gonna use it on these. Because I'm probably gonna sell them in the end. Yeah, he's going Mustang, so he's probably gonna go Missile Interceptor. So I'm just gonna put the item on these guys and then sell them later. Wow, I lost that. That's wild. I need some shit to clear. I could do tarantulas here. Yeah, I could do some tarantulas for sure. You went Phoenix? Oh, you went 5 Phoenix. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I need big unit clear. I feel like I got nothing. Good. With the fire. shit, my Mustang's got fucking flattened. Okay, I need to go aerial upgrade on Mustang, I think. Oh shit, the rhino. Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh, that's gonna be bad. I should have wasp there, because he's not gonna rhino here. I'm so dumb. Okay, hold on, I'm cranking. Are these counted as rockets? What Phoenix are shooting? They're not missiles, okay. Okay. Oof, I don't like my choices here at all. Phantom Rays? That looks good. Vulcan? Oof! Okay, I need to kill it. He's only level 1 though. That rhino, he upgraded them, so I need to actually... I think if I just need to go mass scorpion here, and that's it. That was close. But we've done it. Three Vulcans. Oh, he's got the incendiary thing. Monka. So these two rhinos should be fucked. This Vulcan should be dead. Oh god, that is scary. How long does this last? Is it permanent? No, it disappears, okay, thank fuck. Right, can't kill this! What the hell? I'm dead in the last round again. Kick probably. I don't get this game. I feel like I was cooking, and I was cooking, and I was cooking, and I was making the counters, and I was cooking, and then I died. GG. What killed you? I guess Vulcan with the fire thing? Should I? Oh, maybe I should have made melting points there at the last round. Oh, that would be a good one, no? If I went like 2 melting points. Okay, Ramen versus Chris. And Ramen is destroying right now. Okay, well. Oh, he wins this, no? Oh wait, this is a marksman. Oh. This Wraith needs to get over there. Okay, he debuffs his ass. Well, if this can kill this, he wins. Ooh, melting points. Okay, look. Melting points against Vulcan and game ends. Watch this. GG. Is Beasty's dog okay from the other day? Yeah, well, I took her to the vet and we got the medicine and stuff for hers and we're waiting for her. We did like 4 different tests and stuff like that, so I'm waiting for the results. Should be there Monday. How is she doing? I mean, she's alright now. She hasn't had the squealing thing. Yeah, I need to turn off the chat. I don't know how to turn it on. Turn it off, I mean. Is that it? Melting points are melting. As expected. I'm telling you, this unit... Wait, isn't... Oh, this is this chat session only. Wait, your bro Chris is 1.6? Wait, I thought it was way higher. Wait, what? He finished giga high on the ladder, didn't he? And Ramen just cooked him up. Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna be starting a new game soon. Anatan's playing a mat. Dude, Anatan's addicted. Look at him. Speak to Anatan's game. Anatan is in round 10. Jesus. There's so much stuff happening here. I don't even know where to begin. We got a forward melting point. Wait, that's the only melting point. And he upgraded it twice. Oh my god, the Farseers. Anno Chad, this guy don't lose. The GOAT. Let's see what they got. So I think the match after this is going to be the 2v2 match, and that's something I'm excited for to see how it even works. Because not only I haven't played it, I haven't seen it at all. So let's see. I feel like with Vulcan, you only may want to make 2. If you make more than 2, I think it's bad. Because if you make more than 2, then you just get counter giga hard. So I think 2 is good. I think any of the big units you want to make 1 or 2 only. Hey, Tiny Doug. I'm betting my 8 tickets on Ramen. Let's go! Let's go! Bro, he even got the good stuff. Dude, he's cooking. Okay, this looks already cooked. Sorry, I'm chatting with Rotterdam about betting. He's like 200 betting versus 8, and I was like, yeah, I'm poor. I don't got more tickets. Arclight level 2, like on turn 1, is so good. Because they kill like even these medium units, which is crazy. Ooh, beacon. This is gonna be for crawlers here to take the stormcaller shots. Oh, okay. I've seen that before. Increases the damage of sentry missile. Dude, if he sentry missiles, okay, I was gonna say if he sentry missiles here, that's the quadrillion head. But he did not. That would actually be quadra head. Not quarter, just quad head. Dude, Ramen is cooking him right now. Okay, intensive training or orbital? We got intensive training? Wait, what did Ramen go for? Did he go for redeployment? Was that what he just got? Okay, cooked them up, but they're still gonna. Oh, they still survived. Lol. See, he went with the 5 head, but it still didn't work. Like, these stormcallers are doing so much damage. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, the marksman. For sure, Mustang. Oh, I didn't see Force here. Wait, that's kind of... Ooh, I really don't like this for Ramen now. Okay, so this is the thing I always have. If you go Stormcallers, you cannot go Farseer, because now the enemy can upgrade. So he went must. This is a disaster. So the enemy can go Missile Interceptor, and it's going to block missiles from Stormcallers and from Farseers. So you're just cooked. And I was going balls. Okay, range on these guys. Are these new crawlers? I think they are, no? Okay, he didn't get the missile intercept, but for sure he will. Wait, he's going mass sledgehammer? Does that even work? Oh, he got fucking smoked. But if he gets the tech, it will literally turn the game around. Let's see. He has to get... Yeah, he got it. Okay. So here I would do like 2 more Mustang. Like 1 here. 1 here. Boom. You can go through. You pretty much block all of them, to be honest. Oof. Unlucky. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say unlucky, but he redeployed on the other side too. So it worked out. Like, he's not even upgrading them. Okay. He's on fire. Okay, watch the missile interceptors now. It's crazy. Look. It's like all the missiles, look. All the missiles just got shot down. All the missiles again. And this is just 1 Mustang squad. That's crazy. Bro, he's getting smoked. Wait, why are these guys so tanky? Okay, what do you go here? Oh, apparently hounds and hounds. Okay. Hounds are kind of like chaff, but not chaff, but they clear chaff. Incendiary bombs. And on the other side, we got a range upgrade. Your melting point isn't there a testing room where you can figure out a counter? I understand what the melting point counter is. It's like, melting point is a weird unit where it's like... It kills high single target damage and it loses, it's bad against small units. The problem is by the time you get to melting point, your small units are dead. Right? Because of the AoE clearing. That's kind of the issue. So you need to either kill it from the same range or more range, or you need to... You basically, in a weird way, the best way to kill melting point is like to clear the opponent's board as fast as possible, so you can get to them. Damn, he just fucking smoked his ass. Holy bro, the incendiary shit just destroyed him. Holy shit, that was a big turn. That was a big turn, boy. You should sell the Stormcallers. They're literally not doing anything. Sell them! Range by 40, okay. Ooh, he went with the clear. That's a lot of scorpions. Or? He went with the fire extinguisher because the enemy hounds have the incendiary bombs, so he's making counter incendiary. What is that? Oh, Photon Cotin. Yeah, so watch this. Wait, the hounds died. Wait, what? Wait, all the hounds just got evaporated. What the fuck happened? Huh? Jesus Christ. Oh wait, did he miss out? Oh, he missed out, kill the hounds. That's pretty fun. Okay, he got cooked. Okay, next games are gonna be 2v2 games. Ooh, I was correct in the bet. Yo, let me go buy some of the betting stuff. Credits. Season. What am I supposed to buy? These things, right? 2.6. $50 tickets? Okay, we'll buy 100. Credit production speed plus 17. Wait, what? You get more now? Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Refresh fee minus 10. Discount increase 5%. That's crazy. We're leveling shops now. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me see. The next game should be starting soon. It should be a 2v2 game. Let's go. What are the tickets used for? You can bet in-game who do you think is going to win. Vicky plus YBC. Your boy Chris versus Ramen and B. Yo. Let's see how B and Ramen are cooking together. I wonder what B's rank is actually. We're gonna see in a second. Louis MT has moved from Billy for Douyu for streaming? Okay. I've been scouting the what's it called? I've been scouting the AOE4 subreddit, but there hasn't been much. There's been some discussion about DLC, the classic, like which civs to play, and all that. Okay, they're in the waiting room. They're gonna start soon. And then we go. Let's watch some 2v2s, baby. Hope they start soon. I really want to play another game though. Crank up another one, lose another game. I feel like right now my skill in Mechabellum, or like my level, is like in the games themselves, I think I still overmake a lot of units. Like I get a win, and instead of like transitioning to something else, I keep overmaking the same type of unit. But the problem is, I don't know what to make once I'm ahead. I think this is my main issue. Like that last game that I played earlier was like, I had an advantage with Mustang, and then I made more of them, but I didn't need to. I should have made something else, but I didn't know what else to make. I think that's my biggest problem. Funnily enough. Like, I think if I'm behind, I'm like, okay, I need to make counters for these units. But once I'm ahead, I'm like, I don't know what to make. Which is kind of dented, but that's how it is. Okay, waiting in room. We go in a second. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should, like, if I win a round or two, I should just see, like, okay, stuff is the chaff not dying fast enough, then I add more anti-chaff even if I'm winning. But I think what happens is, like, I win a round, and then I just make more of the thing I just made for the opponent. Or maybe I should try to, like, counteract in advance. Or I don't know. The hell? Am I trying to join too early or what's happening? The matches ended, not able to spectate. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go 2v2. Yeah, because the idea that I have in my head is like, I'm ahead on... So, that game I had Mustang against Phoenix, so I won the round. So in my head, I go, I should get further ahead by making more Mustangs, because they're just overall good DPS, and they're going to counter up Phoenix even more. Like, I know it's a bad way to think about it, but that's how my brain thinks about it. Because everything else was fine too, right? But I think the worst thing you can do is make more Mustangs. And I know this outside of the game, but when I play the game, I always make the same mistake, I feel like. Like, I get 2 Vulcans, and I'm winning, and then I go make 2 more Vulcans, and then I lose. Instead, I should already like be working towards countering Melting Pot point. I keep calling it Melting Pot. Ooh, 2v2. Okay, let's see. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, let's get into it. This is my first time watching Mechabellum 2v2. Ooh. Wait, can you help your ally? What, is it me or the units are like super close to... Oh wow, they are. Okay, the enemies are super close to one another. So they have combined HP. We can see, okay, we can see both of their specialists right here. Oh no, we only see one. Wait, did they choose one for both? How does that work? Oh, okay, we see here. Okay, here. Boom, 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 boom. So they have combined HP, I'm assuming, of both specialists. There is 4 towers, aka research centers, command center and research center. So what I wonder is if you can put stuff on your ally side of the board or no. It's a compact mode 2v2. Yeah, I heard there's 3 different maps. So I hope we get a different one for the next one. Because there's like no space behind it, you can see. Auto camera. You can put spells on your ally or enemy of your ally. Okay, okay. But you cannot go on their board, right? Like, they gotta fight their own battles. Damn, they got fucking wrecked. So, Vicky is playing with your bro Chris versus people you might know. Ves Ramen and 3DB. Oh, we don't see the reinforcements? Yeah, you can't place, but your units can go. So can you use the redirect thing? I'm assuming you can. Rank 3 marksman. Wait, so let's see. B. Okay, so Ramen is the one with Void Ray, or Void Eyes. So this is Ramen, this is B. Right? Yeah. Okay, and on the bottom side, we got Flaming Cheeto Tanks, that's Vicky. And your bro Chris is on the left side. So we got Chris versus B and Vicky versus Ramen here. I don't know what B's rating is right now, but Ramen is 1.8k. And I think Chris is like I actually don't know. His exact rating. I think it's like 1.3, 1.5, something like that. And then Vicky and B, I don't know. Okay, Stormcallers. I like that. I feel like Stormcallers are really good. Just damage to force anti-air units. The map is so much bigger when it's 2v2. Holy shit. You can still flank, right? Yeah. Okay, then. The Stormcallers carry the round too. I mean, this side is gonna lose, but I guess it doesn't matter. No. So laser playing Starcraft 2 tournament, at least we know where he is. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Laser's gonna be back in A4, to be honest. Maybe he will, who knows, but I doubt. Underground Threat and Wasp Swarm. Ooh, okay, maybe they're gonna double down on one side. So they might drop both on the same side, or maybe not. Ooh, he's dropping wasps right in the middle. Ooh. Okay, that marksman is pretty far away, actually. I don't think he's gonna reach. So this is the crawlers. This is gonna be the wasps dropped in the middle. By the way, I'm completely zoomed out. I just want to say that. Now, I think if the enemy gets anti-missile, you just sell these. I think that's the best play. These wasps are gonna do so well. Oh wait, that's his wasps. Where? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm dented. Never mind. These wasps are here. Or B's wasps. They both kind of have very shit AoE. There's like one marksman and there's two marksmen here and wasps, obviously. This marksman is already cranking on the wasps. This one is as well. This might end up... Ooh. This marksman is farming them, holy. One guy's gonna counter them all. That's funny as fuck. The other side... Ramen 1. Boop. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I thought all three of these are ramens. They're not. Damn! Bia and Ramen getting cranked. What's the delay? I think so. I love that you can see spectators here. It's pretty cool. Which unit do you find the coolest? I really like Hacker. Hackers are pretty fun to use. I think they're fun because they're also they're fun to play against and play with, I think, because the way you counter them is really unique. Wait, increases attack by 100%? He went with that? Okay. Okay. I guess because all these units are super tanky, so he just buffed up their damage. But I find it funny that he upgraded this, but didn't level them up. Isn't that kinda... Wouldn't leveling them up literally do the same? But they could be leveling to level 3? Huh. Okay, the towers are going down. AoE force strikes back. That's right. Underground threat. I wonder if you can combine. I mean, you can probably combine like spells or offensive abilities, if you will, to like just gang up on one guy. This is a nice looking board right here. And all these boards are nice looking. Let's be honest here. Wait, you know what's a 5-head maybe? Why don't both players go for the middle? Like they both go here and here. And then they play like 1v1s when you ignore one side. That's what I want to see. Although I mean, you'll probably be giga stacked, but it is what it is, you know? Like, you know what I mean? You can make like a big army. Like one guy says I'm gonna make only tank shit, and the other guy says I'm gonna make anti-air, and then you just send it to them on the middle, both of you, like this. 5-head. Ooh, scorpions are kind of. What is the counter to scorpion, by the way? Stop that! Do not eat Beastyqt's food. Don't eat Beastyqt's food. You can't eat Beastyqt's food. You got caught in 4K. Yeah. You ate all your food? Okay, you didn't eat all your food, but you ate your food and then you're eating Beastyqt's food. Yeah. Look, Maracita is mad at you now. Okay, they're going with double orbital javelin. Triple orbital javelin. B, click orbital javelin too. Yeah, Scorpions have low attack speed, but they do a shit ton of AoE. B, clicked orbital javelin, brother. Oh my god, the quad. Ooh, Stormcallers. Is that gonna hit everything? Yo, these guys are cooking right now. Can Scorpions attack air? No. Nope. 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 Okay, let's see. Are these gonna hit? No, I want to see if this one's gonna hit. Because it might hit all four. No, it's not. These guys are gonna go out of range. Oh my god, he gets 3 there? Damn, boy. He tried for 4. But not quite. Okay, he's got the anti-air or anti-missile snipe tech. This is where you gotta just sell these now. You guts to sell them. Oh my god. Dude, the Scorpions. Everyone's going Scorpions. Damn. Well, I wonder how good Titans are here in 2v2s. Let's see, what are the options? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Denta. Like, there's probably some like weird strats in team games or in 2v2s where you can like mix and match a lot of stuff like that. Ooh, double fortress. And Ramen is going for steel balls, which should do well against fortress and all these units, right? Well, actually, I don't know how balls do against scorpions. So, no scorpions here. Scorpions here. Scorpions here. Scorpions here. He went with the spy. Oh, this is Tarantula. Oh wait, he doesn't have scorpions. Oh shit, he's got mass Tarantula. Okay, never mind, I'm dented. B went for steel balls too. So both B and Ramen actually took the right thing, which is mass steel balls against fortress. 2 fortress here even. My question is, these spider mines? I never seen it be good. Okay. Still never seen it be good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was ass. Like, just straight up ass cheeks. It's good for crawler? Bro, who cares it's good for a crawler? You're already killing crawlers with tarantulas. Oh, B won his side. But Ramen lost it. Uh-oh, no anti-air? Oh, he's got 2 marksmen. You know what's funny? Both players that are going to Scorpions are winning their side. And both players not going for any are losing. B always takes so long to pick. He's really thinking about these. Like, look, the player's already placing them and shit. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking wild. So, Chris already putting down the shields. It'd be kind of funny if B doesn't go for an incendiary bomb. Lol, he skips. Lol. Okay, what is he getting? He's going carry marksman, kind of. But not really. What do we got here added? Scorpions? Okay, so we finally have scorpions. Siege scorpions. Siege mode. Look at this fire. Oh boy, that is cooking right now. Oh, he went acid attack. Holy shit. This side, just everything died to fire. All the little shit units. Ooh, melting point. Okay, it's over. It's over. Melting point is out. It's over. Bro, B is crushing this set. Wait, should I join prediction? I'm putting everything. Boom. Wait, you can bet pretty late, no? How does that work? Can't you just bet like last round or something? Bro, melting point, it's over, it's GG. My eyes! Wait, he sold? He sold his mountain guy. What is it called? Fortress. Run. Ooh! Dude, I wish he went to another melting point. Let's see. That melting point's gonna win. This abyss. There's no counter to it, by the way. Like, there's marksman and that's it. I don't like the abyss there. What the fuck do I know? Oh, they could go Farseer and then upgrades to be immune to fire and shit. Phantom Rays? Wait, who chose that? Chris? Maybe with stealth? Round 10. Dude, I think this was such a waste of money, this Spider-Man shit. Wait, look at this. The Ramen thing is going here. So if you put it close enough, it's gonna go to the other side of the board. Really? Oh my god! Okay, that's a quadrillion head! Oh my god! A Ramen used the redeploy ability, so he moved melting point from here to there. Oh no, and the javelin's gonna hit into nothing. Well, it's gonna hit into this. Damn! Wait, he kind of cooked with that one. Wait, he kind of cooked with that one. Holy smokes. Wait, that's kind of crazy. Dude, that's literally gonna win the game. Watch this. Melting point. Oh, it's over. B. Oh my god, B crushed this side. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, imagine if like he placed javelin here and his ally placed it there. Wow, that was a destruction. Bro, I'm just saying Melter won again. You guys can say whatever you want, but Melter never loses. Think about that. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, okay. Give me a second. Yeah, when I use melters, I lose, but when the enemy uses them, they know what's up.
On the regular ladder, but there is an ace match problem potentially if we go very far ahead, and that is Ramen, because Ramen is just so good. But it would be a best of one, right? And obviously in a best of one, a lot of things are possible.
That's
and
right,
the 2v2 is
happens.
definitely not over yet. I feel like
Okay,
2v2
I'm gonna
can
BRB. I'm
really
gonna
go
play the
either
stream.
way.
I'm
I
very
think that
curious
Vikings
to
team
see.
played very good for a long time. Could have gone their way. Just a little bit unlucky this one round.
I'm very
but the
curious to
marksman had
see
range on the side
how the
of
casters cast this
Vicky.
one, because it's
I
a
really think
2v2 and it's a
Vicky
wall
has
one way. I'm
range
getting
already. She
invited.
gets the tower snipe, she gets the clean up. Her army levels a little bit quicker.
Okay, I'm an
Maybe
observer
goes
too.
Their way.
Agree.
Okay, BRB.
I think the
One
big
sec.
issue that Chris and Vicky ran into there was just they lost the chaff war, and there were too many little units left over, after the initial fights. And when you lose the chaff war in Mechabellum, you lose the game. I've heard so many of the top players say ultimately Mechabellum is a chaff battle. You got to win that first before any of your other choices really matter.
I don't know if you've
Yeah,
noticed,
maybe so, but
Oh, go ahead.
Go on,
Yes,
Roddy.
go ahead. No, no. I had
okay.
something
I
to
was
say.
gonna say at the end, it felt like to me, it boils down to a few things. I agree with Roddy. The first year, so much value with making your army golden, especially against acid. And then your bro Chris sold his fortresses to double down on acid. So he had like so many scorpions. I want to say like 6 or 7 with triple upgrades. So all of his investment gets negated by one unit that gains value on the 2v2 map because it is such a small surface area that the one thing covers your entire army, right? So literally every unit golden just from a couple of units worth of, like what is that, like 350,
the Farseer
like
came in a
something
drop,
like $700,
so
like
the
700 bucks
Farseer
on
was
your entire
basically
army.
free, and
Yeah.
then he
Oh,
takes
wow.
400 for the overcharge. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
That's a great analysis.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, and that was unlucky too from your bro Chris, right? Like selling those fortresses, which I think were giving them so much value. I really thought they were coming back because again, the other side was spending $600 per round on shields that they at some point didn't have to invest into. So their first set of shields with the fortresses were expensive, and I think the rounds showed that where they were losing. But over time, it was so much value that they didn't have to reinvest.
I have
So
one
to me, it came
question.
down to the last round.
Yeah, I do have one question for you, Ben. I checked in round 7 or round 8, and no one other than Ramen even had 1-1 on their units. I thought that was very surprising. Is that common in 2v2?
Well, I would say no. I think always it's important in the later rounds to have your upgrades. You guys hear the top players talk about breakpoints all the time. I don't know the game as well as the best players in the world, so I couldn't say, what was the real impact of that 1-1 upgrade. But the bottom line is, equal level hounds kill crawlers, equal level arc lights kill crawlers. And then when you have that +1 defense, all of a sudden your chaff's not dying as fast, right? It takes twice as many shots. And like we observed, the chaff war was lost, and that turned the game. Those upgrades could have actually had a large impact when you really think about it.
Yeah, I was
When you have so
surprised.
many units, for sure.
Yeah, I was definitely surprised to see that. Only Ramen had 1-1, maybe even got +2 towards the end. I didn't check it, but YBC goes for the supply specialist, one that I always like, and Vicky goes for the fire badger specialist. Maybe listen to you, Ben, trying to take care of that chaff war.
Yeah, we'll see if she has any better luck with it in game number 2. Supply pack and spec and Sabertooth coming out for Ramen and B. Beasty was telling us about B a little bit earlier. He said that B in Age of Empires is absolutely unhinged, balls to the walls, aggro player. And he can't understand why in the world in Mechabellum B plays a very sit back and take your time standard style.
I would say in StarCraft he was in the middle. Like he was.
Potter
definitely
loves
a
eating
little bit
Beastyqt
crazy,
food
but
for some
wasn't
reason.
ultra crazy. He was an excellent Zerg player. Maybe not too many people will remember him, but for a long time I really thought that B was potentially going to be one of the next best top Zergs in Europe. Not just a top 10 guy, but I really thought he had the potential to break into the top 5, maybe even top 3 Zerg. Didn't quite make it. Obviously found a lot of success in Age of Empires, which is very cool to see. So Vicky is now playing with the Sabers and quick Mustangs.
We're gonna watch this
think
while I
getting ready
eat,
for
because
missile
I'm hungry as
interceptor
hell.
because she has to worry about Stormcallers on her side. And Vicky is now matched up with Ramen, by the way. So it is going to be
Show us how it's done.
YBC against B and Vicky versus Ramen.
I don't love Vicky's choice to skip a deploy to get the Mustangs on the board. Mustangs are not going to do great against the Hounds. They're not going to do great against the Crawlers. They're not going to do anything against the Stormcallers without techs. And so they're kind of being donated, and we even see them running towards the
All right,
spider
Psycho.
of B. on the other side of the board. So
I think the play is just to get another set of Mustangs next round and miss our interceptor. I think that's the only reason why we're doing it.
This POV looks so
Even
weird
then,
to
you're
me.
skipping another deploy if you do that.
So you guys prefer this point of
I'm
view?
not saying it's the right
or the
one, I'm just
Beasty
saying
point of
that's
view?
the reasoning. And
The kinda
it's probably
side
because
point of
that is
view.
my reasoning, and if it's bad, you guys can blame me.
I think taking anti-missile on a Mustang is usually a dubious choice. I think, especially when you've got a Saber that can take the AM spec. You know, a Mustang, when it shoots at missiles, it's not shooting at units. Whereas a Sabertooth, when it shoots at missiles, it's still shooting at units. So, you know, you're basically turning off your Mustang DPS in exchange for, you know, a defense against the missiles. Yeah, not to mention very critical sacrifice of the deployment. This is something that that was drilled into me when I was learning the game. Like, I would skip deployments often in favor of getting something down that I thought was cool. But the bottom line is those deployments are resources that you don't get back. You know, so now Vicky's going to have one less unit for the entire game. If she skips another deployment, she'll have 2 less units for the entire game. And we can see that Ramen is not skipping any deployments.
Yeah,
I was actually
that's very
thinking
interesting.
perhaps she has no missile interceptor on the Sabertooth, but she does.
Like, the units are so
the
tiny like
Sabertooth,
this.
That would have been a much better play. It's also even a little bit cheaper. It was bad, right? Once upon a time, the missile interceptor on the Sabertooth, but I believe there was a patch to it a while ago. Yeah, that would have definitely been a better way to go about it. But, I mean, she has YBC in her corner as well, so you would have thought that she maybe discussed it with YBC, as it seems like they're gonna have to battle Mass Phoenix over here on both
Yeah,
sides.
it looks like these guys have been watching Roddy's stream, as both of our AoE God Squad players going for the Phoenix commitment. Oh, and that's a juicy missile.
It's a juicy
No, it's
missile.
not. That missile's for Vicky.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's a
Phoenix.
super juicy missile.
It is
Wow.
still. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. But yeah, I didn't even know about the missile interceptors that the Mustangs would stop shooting while using them because their bullets look so similar to them that seems like almost hidden information. But yeah, the Sabertooths, they're better, right, at missile intercepting as well? Or are they?
I think when you get down to it, the Mustangs are technically better, but I just don't think you want your Mustangs shooting missiles. I think you want them shooting Phoenixes and whatever else they can reach.
Hey, this was a big round for the StarCraft squad. They're winning on both sides and a lot of XPs. And also, like, I am a massive Phoenix enjoyer, but I basically feel that Phoenix is kind of like you're looking for the right place in the right time because they are expensive and they gain so much from the upgrades. Obviously, range is
Why is the camera so high?
And then maybe quantum reassembly can be very good too. And then
Because
obviously
if
something
it's like
else.
this, it's
But if
covering
you
too
go
much
for
of the screen.
Phoenixes
So this way you guys can
early,
actually see
try
what's
to
going
invite
on.
your opponents to start countering them very early. I think he just got the card for the crawler free upgrade. I like that one, by the way. That's when if I ever get that card, I think it's a really fun card. That's when I go ham on the crawlers, you know. Additional unit slot, hopefully, as well. That's where we get mechanical
God.
raids. That's where we get replicate, subterranean
So
blitz,
bad.
impact
It's
drill.
so bad to level up your crawlers.
No, it's so good. I love it. Try it, cats. Don't let this hater change your mind. It's so fun.
I won't. But yeah, I agree with Roddy as far as the Phoenix, right? There's already marksman on one side. We were talking about how Vicky was going Mustangs and we didn't like it so much, but it almost validates her choice retroactively. It actually makes her board playable now. So yeah, the Phoenix very questionable. There's not very many big targets. Like Sabertooth is what they would want to lock onto, but other than that, I mean, on the right side, there's like nothing that I want my Phoenix shooting at.
And to complement that argument, cats, the Sabertooths, they don't even really have a dream target right now. So, like, let's say in a perfect world, yeah, the Phoenix lock on the Sabertooths and they kill it, and then what? The Sabers won't take half an hour to kill 5 dogs? Like, the only thing that the Sabers are very good at right now is killing the tower and being somewhat tanky, but yeah, I don't think it makes too much sense on the Age of Empires squad, but let's see where it goes. I really like now that Vicky is the fire badger specialist and also getting a arc light, because there's a lot of chaff to worry about. Well, she's got the answer.
I don't know about these Phoenix.
Quite like this forward Stormcaller from YBC. It's going to complicate the life of the Spider.
They're just going
quite
to
a
get
bit. It's
butchered
gonna
by
chip away
Mustangs.
at that barrier. Starting to see these Mustangs shooting up with their anti-missile tech, taking out some missiles. And Kev, like you said, on Vicky's side of the board, Sabers are just
Oh,
not
God.
effective at killing.
Wait, so the
hounds.
right side on the top is losing from
No, they're
here.
not, but that's why
and
it
here.
seems so silly to go extreme on the Phoenix, where it's like, let's take out the Saber. A lot of Vicky's units went towards the right side, so that
Yeah.
should be a big victory for the Starcraft squad in the bottom right. She's gonna lose her own tower, but I think in the end this will be another good round for... Ah, it's a shame for YBC, he just lost that marksman. That marksman was obviously very
Look at
important.
this. Look at these Mustangs shooting missiles instead of Phoenixes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the nice thing, I guess, for Mustangs is that you can always...
Hey,
get the
4
aerial
guys won, let's
spectator,
go.
And Phoenixes don't have armor enhancement like Wraith or anything where, you know, the Mustangs become completely useless. So I still don't hate it for the StarCraft 2 side so far.
Yeah. The problem
a-
with that is the aerial spec is now
I hate it.
$500 cash. So, you know, whereas the Sabertooths, I don't see them upgrading anything. So it would have been so nice to get that aerial spec for cheaper as well on those Mustangs.
Farseer for Vicky.
Farseer is goated, by the way, against Phoenix because you don't want to play Quantum Reassembly against Farseer since they can get EMP'd. and then
Fang,
they obviously
fang.
won't respawn.
Yeah, I'm a
Quantum
huge fan of
Reassembly, one of
Farseers.
the most fun techs in the game.
I know.
I think Mechabellum has this unique ability to create moments that you remember. Like the first time you go Mech Rage, replicate crawlers, and just run over a board. Like, it feels so good. Oh, damn. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah, Quantum Reassembly. The first time I ever saw Quantum Reassembly, I had a guy play against me. He just put a Phoenix in every corner of the board. And so I'm getting attacked from every angle, and I'll kill the Phoenixes, and then they'll reassemble and kill me somewhere else, and it totally melted my brain. Then I proceeded to play like that for a week and realize it's actually not so good if you just build a couple Mustangs.
Can you put your units on allies field? No, but you can use abilities on the enemy or your allies side of the field.
Familiar face esports legend James Too Good Harding is a Mechabellum fan. Did you know?
I feel like maybe I didn't. No, maybe I didn't know that. I didn't realize James loved Mechabellum. We're gonna have to see if he wants to come play some show matches one day.
1600 to 1800 MMR. Too good.
What's up,
Not
Too
bad.
Good? Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he stopped by my stream. Anyway, I don't want to derail too much, but I thought it was
Yeah,
very
yeah,
fun.
Legends. Mechabellum, where all esports heads go to die. Man,
Love
look at all
the
the
Farseer,
chat.
by the way. But what do you guys
This
think?
is
Like
fun.
I've been watching the games today, and it feels like burst mode is pretty standard on Farseers, and I do love burst mode. It's so cheap too. But for me, a lot of the time you gotta get both burst mode and range, and it is a pretty expensive investment. But it makes it so that the Farseer just dishes. Because look at this right now. It's standing in front, so it just dies. But with range, it just fires the.
Yo, they're
entire-
winning with Mass
Giant.
Phoenix. How
So
funny is
damage.
that?
That's a big round for the AoE players.
Yeah.
Cats, I agree with you. I think if you're going to use your Farseer...
Yo, they're. Oh my god, that's.
It literally has to.
Bro, that's lethal next turn.
It's also... you know,
Holy
there's a lot of discourse in the
shit.
community right now. Like, the burst mode is the... Like, Farseer just got reworked. Just got burst mode added to it. It was a rare unit before. Now it's something that anybody can unlock at any time. And probably today it's a little bit overtuned. You know, they made some changes. They updated it, and
Yeah, the burst
Yeah.
mode is a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
it's sort of insane. It sort of turns the Farseer into a unit that solves a whole lot of problems all by itself.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Because it was also not really a thing a while ago, and now all of a sudden, every second game, people are spamming
Yeah.
Farseers with burst mode.
Yeah, you
in
can never
fact-
make more than one wraith. It feels like, because the unit just exists.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, Worms coming out with Replicate for the AoE guys.
They're doing the same
Vicky and
thing.
YBC are definitely in the kill zone.
Oh, they're dead as
I
fuck.
think these Worms are
This is
gonna make it
over.
real tough.
They're dead as fuck. 4 worms? They got nothing against
Almost-
worms.
yes.
Sabretooth?
Oh, that's the sick worm, by the way. That worm is gonna like one-shot those level 2 crawlers.
Oh, it's over.
It gets on top. Vicky has gone for some Fang, trying to keep all the phoenixes at bay.
No! He
Tower
moved the
is so
worm!
fragile. Looking
I don't
rough.
think those Fangs are going to be super effective with the Hounds that they're going to have to be running into. They don't have range. They do have levels, so they will deal a
He
lot of
upgraded
damage.
something,
Roddy,
I
you've
don't
been
know.
playing a lot of Carry Fang lately. What do you think about the Fang gang?
I love Carry Fang. I don't know if it's reliable, but I lost a game against Fuser, and then I had to play him again. I was like, you know what? Fuser is relatively new to the game. He's clearly good. He's a bit higher ranked than me. but he's new to the game, so I'm just gonna hit him with a gazillion Fang. And you know the best thing about it ever is if you're like the speed specialist, and then you get additional unit slot deployment, and then you just start spamming like 5 squads of Fang around. It's amazing. And let's take a little look at this game, because this could be the end. All these worms are a real big
Yeah, the worms
problem.
are
There's
winning
still
this
so much
easily.
chef, and I think indeed that early game decision on Vicky's side to not go Missile Interceptor on the Sabertooths. Like the Sabers have never been that useful, and now the Mustangs have just been way too busy intercepting missiles and doing
Wow,
anything
the AA4 guys mowed this one
else.
down.
Those worms are just gonna chew everything up. The Phoenixes are untouched because the Mustangs just can't stop shooting at the missiles.
Which is kind of funny because the casters thought the Phoenix are not a good choice.
YGC. Well played.
Holy
by
shit.
Ramen and B. Awesome performance there from our AoE guys.
This Ramen guy is too damn good. Who's gonna stop this Ramen dude? Bring out Greetorp. Oh wait, he's playing tomorrow, right?
Greetorp will be up tomorrow, and our next match is going to be Deniskia versus Fuser. That should be a really good one.
Yeah, I think
gentlemen, I'm gonna
Fuser is a little favorite there, so we could potentially, Ben, be heading to your first ace match of the day.
Wow. Okay, I think 2v2 is a lot of fun. I actually think the optimization in 2v2 can be quite wild. The stuff that you can do, like in terms of not only unit comps, but where you place your units, but also the ability usage, I think can be really, really cool. I still want to try the FFA mode, because I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that yet, but I think the FFA mode is probably really good too. I don't even know how it works, but we'll figure it out when we play it. Probably try it tomorrow. But right now, this show match, AoE 4 team is winning. I think it's 2-1, I think. Let me check. Yeah, so right now, AoE 4 guys are leading 2-1. I'll tune in every once in a while to see how they're doing, and I'll show you guys on the stream. Darty, but I want to play a game. Will you stream play the game casual after this tournament? I don't know if I'm gonna how much I'm gonna be streaming it, because obviously AoE 4 is my main thing, but I'm definitely gonna keep playing it. Because even though I've been streaming like 6 to 8 hours a day of Mechabellum for the past like I don't know how many days, even with that I'm still playing like off of stream. So yeah. What are these, tarantulas? Bro, what are these demon placements? Time to revive Beasty, chill. I mean, it's not just that, it's like... It's also the time, right? Looks like a good deployment. Oh my god! Wait, this guy just bet on himself? That's crazy. And he just went mass marksman. Isn't he dead? Oh, maybe not. No, he's dead as fuck. Can you bet on the opponent? No, you can't. That would be funny though. I'll bet 15, how about that? I'll take that. I'll just blast him straight away. Okay, we blasted the same side, so I guess nothing matters. Wait, he went more? He went Tarantula and more Marksman. Bro, this guy's wild as fuck. Nom 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 nom. Okay, I'm cranking. Are all my mugs gigantic? I don't know about gigantic, you know. They're normal size, I would say. Okay, he went with the shield. Wait, is he just fucking... Wait, what did he make that round? Wait, he didn't make anything, did he? I'm pretty sure he's got the same amount of units. He made 2 marksmen, really? I mean, that's not... He has more money. Oh... Okay, there we go. If I was only more zoomed out, you know what I mean? Wait. No, I thought... What? I thought this is... Wait, am I fucking blind? I thought it was a scorpion. Or not scorpion, sorry. I thought it was the other thing. You can undo? You can't undo on that. You can sell? I mean, yeah, I can sell. Wait, this guy's got some cool skins. Pretty sure I win this one. Right, no, I don't actually. Never mind. Wait, I win. I win. This tarantula, this scorpion is gonna tank like a champion. Easy clap. I'm sore and dirty. I'm just gonna put one here. I know he's probably gonna move them, but I kind of have to put them on both sides, right? Yeah, he's moved them, but... Oh, he went with the spider mines. Oh shit. Wait, those spider mines against my comp look pretty good. Crank! He's molding. Oh, that is not a good choice. Okay, I win this. Yeah, these mines are very good against what I have, but I don't think he has enough for me to need to react to it somehow. Clean. Wait, you know what TV show I started watching? I started watching Ozark. I'm on like second or third episode. Seems alright so far. I feel like I started watching it before, but I didn't finish watching it. Seems alright so far. There's like 4 seasons, right? Melter, you will win the game. No, bro, don't mention Melter. If he makes a Melter, I lose. My brain just falls apart. Oh, these are different. Ooh! I got balls coming from every angle. Raiden level 3. Wait, he went Stormcallers? Really? In this economy? Farseer's carried, holy shit. Carry Sears. He has no chaff, right? Yeah, no. He has... Oh yeah, he has none. That's true. For sure I go Fangs here. It doesn't really... yeah, I go Fangs. Fuck, what were the options? I have no idea what the options were. I always forget to do that. Oh, you went Vulcan drop? He went double fortress. And the Vulcan drop. My Farseer should Omega carry this, right? I also went with the upgrade so my balls make crawlers, because now he loses like all clear. And then balls can just make more stuff. That's the idea at least. Okay, this side one. Yeah, the Farseers are just... yeah. The Farseers are just, yeah. Clean. Balls make crawlers, people usually call them swimmers. Alright bro, chill, chill. Okay, let me see how the game is going. Deniskia is losing right now. Wait, how do I get to see this?
Just get
on the side.
Shot from the ray.
I don't have that option.
Yeah, I think you want to place him away from the ray, but otherwise I really like him for the
Can you go?
I don't mind.
I'll give you
him here.
more food soon. You gotta take your
There's
medicine.
really just the rays. If the rays don't find their mark, or the marksman find them before they find the rays,
All the dog.
the raids are gonna do great. And the Niska consistent with that as well, getting the range.
All the
I feel
dogo.
like this is the Niska's round.
We will see. We've got rhinos in both flanks. Fuser liking that level 2 rhino drop. One of my favorite unit offerings when it's offered. I'm almost always taking rhinos when they show up on my screen.
I feel
Rhino
rhinos
flanks
are
are
such
quite
a
scary.
favorite unit among high-ranked players, but it's hard to really make them shine in the lower leagues.
I
I
agree.
am obviously not as high-ranked yet, and
I
whenever I
agree.
get rhinos, it's basically final blitz, baby, suicide, blow some stuff up.
Yep.
And if it works, I'm very happy, and if it doesn't work, it's like, well, that was my rhino play. But whenever you play against better guys, or you see the higher-ranked guys, they're
Yeah,
so
I agree
good
with that
making these
100%.
rhinos shine in so many different ways. And Fuser is showing it here, gets the tower snipe, still has the rhino in the top left as well. That is absolutely going to be more than 1800. As long as we
the
have
rate's
NTR
pretty
left,
much-
by the way. Do we have NTR?
There is only the
Typhoons.
Typhoons.
They will get it, I think, eventually, because yeah, there's too many targets for the raids to focus on, sadly. But one of the raids actually kills the tower. That might just be enough. Nah.
Does this keep
I mean, it's-
Beastyqt alive? 3,
Yeah,
6,
it's gonna keep him
9.
alive. No, this is not 1700. It's not 1700.
Okay. All right. Beastyqt buys himself a round.
Oh, oh. Oof.
Typhoons and those
It was
flanks
that
are nasty.
final scorpion, Cats, that you mentioned. Like, if that scorpion
That's
lives,
crazy.
he's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, the flanks. I mean, the flanks are really, really what's carrying here. And I didn't even account for the Typhoons in that fight. I just gave them for dead. But with the Rhino there to reinforce, the Rhino on the other side, there's so much for the Niska to deal with. And if you're Fuser right now, you're probably thinking, okay, my only issue is the raids. I don't know, maybe add a couple Phoenix and... Or maybe not against snipers. What would you add? Just Farseer with burst. And just put it
Run
right
with
in front
Farseer.
of its face.
Or aerial
That's
spec.
it.
Maybe.
Or aerial spec. Yeah, he does like that actually quite a bit.
Wait, but here's the
What about
missile
putting him in the
intercept.
front, though?
Well, he just wants them for the Wraith. That's the only thing that's holding this game for him, I think. So
Yeah, but like imagine if the Saber gets in range and one-shots it. Wanna be Wait, the Farsi has disappeared, no?
Yeah, he's undoing a lot of stuff. He's trying to, like, I guess, min-max
He'll
his
come
turn
back
a
for it.
bit. We'll see what
Yeah, he'll come
happens.
back for it.
Yeah, he's
There
going
we
to
go.
get level 2.
Oh, big.
we're just
With
doing some
aerial
quick
spec.
maths.
Yeah. This guy went to school. He crunched
He
numbers.
did. He really did.
What a banger little set we've got. Fuser's trying to send it to an ace match.
Well, this is
You
only
have
game
to
1, right?
imagine.
This is
Right,
only game
right,
1.
yeah. You have to imagine if it goes that far, though, that we're going to see Ramen again. And the question is, who does Vicky have that can challenge him?
I think Vicky personally herself. But
Let's go. I believe.
It's a best of one ace match, by the way.
No, it could be. Fuser was always going to be the favorite here, but honestly, Beastyqt looked good early on, and if he didn't pick the Vulcan, he would have gone for anything else. I think Fuser would have had a difficult time turning this game. It's just that choice did really not work out, and the Farseer with range here. These raids that
Wow.
were so difficult
Wow.
to kill last round, they're just melting.
Wow.
This is all
And that is
Fuser.
one of the most beautiful things
Holy
is
fuck, you
about
got
this game, I
destroyed.
think, is the cards are not only for you and what's on the board, but also because you get mirrored cards, you know what your opponent's options are. So us looking at here, like at the game from the outside, we're like, oh yeah, like for Fuser, we like these two cards, probably the Phantom Race, and that's what he goes for. If we can do that, you in game can also do that. So if the Niska had anticipated the Phantom Race,
Wait, this is kind of
Click around
close.
it a
I
little
mean, he's dead, but kind of close.
Well, that'll close out game number
Fuser.
1.
great
Well
game.
played, Samuli Rompanelli.
Damn. Okay, let's end another game. While they get into game number 2. Master obey me? Or is it Dot that are looking at me? Look at her. I hate that bit. She's like, just pet me. We'll go this, Chad. Okay. So see, now I don't have chaff clear, but what if this guy's just like... What if he's like, I'm not gonna go any chaff. That's a pretty board, right? Wait, Farseer missiles have higher health than Stormcrow missiles? Wait, I didn't know that's a thing. I just assumed they all have the same HP. Let's go. What is this? GG Dog learns how to make a Mechabellum. Oh, that's a good one. Wait, let me just play a turn. Oh, that's really bad for me. That's a GG level bad for me. Wait a minute. Kick W. Close. What's up there? Ow! The fuck? You're scratching me. Okay, let me show you the GG Dog. Look at her. Ow! You're scratching me totally with your foot. Look at GG Dog focus. Focus, GG Dog. She's not really learning Mechabellum, guys. I'm gonna have to break the news to you. She's not learning Mechabellum. She was just looking at my food. Yeah. Yeah, she was just looking at the food. She doesn't care about Mechabellum. She said it's not her game. She likes to play Minecraft instead. Yeah, she is a little bit of a goblin. Goblin dog. Doop, 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 doop. I clumped up my units way too much this game. was Hounds not the play there? I guess not. GG Doug. What do you want? Hmm? Are you needy? Yeah, I can see you're needy. But in reality, you want chicken, but there is none. Okay, there's a little piece. There's a little piece. It's the tiniest piece remaining. Look, there's no more. Okay, now you want the rice? Okay. Usually when they see, like if I ordered this food specifically, and they see there's no more meat, they're like, I don't give a fuck about anything else. But now GG Doug is like, holy fuck, rice? And there you go, GG Doug. This burst mode missile attack is 100% gonna get increased in cost. I feel like I need more Farseers. See, this is the crazy part where I'm like, am I just losing the game more? But I feel like I'm cooking something there. Is this Rhino gonna die, by the way? Burst missile is supposed to be anti-air missile attack and not a DPS boost? Well, tell that to the missile. You're just making more arc lights, okay? Okay, Rhino that goes down, that's nice. This is not nice though. This is a Monker TOS. I feel like in this case, Farseers are just like getting more and more value the more I got them. Maybe that's copium, but that's kind of what I'm... Because he has no missile intercepting shit. Boom. Okay. One rank. 4 ranks of marksman. Okay, what does he got? He just making more arc lights. Is he gonna go anti-air on them? Does he have it? Oh, he does have it. Oh wait, why would he go anti-air? Never mind, I'm dumb. Why is he going mass arc lights? I don't... Okay, I got fucking demolished. I feel like our worm play would be better there. But I'm committed. See, that's my baboon brain. Like, I think worm, I should have gone double worm here and upgrade on the worms. Is melting point good here? He went one melting point. I guess that did not work. I'm dead. Whoop. See, that's what I don't get. He has like no units to kill Farseers, and Farseers are great DPS, but they just die. Maybe I should have made
Ramen, the very strong 1800 rated representative of the AOE community, coming out for Team Beastyqt. Yeah, This should be fun. A single best of one to rule them all. $1,500 difference based on the outcome of this game.
Okay, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that. So right now it is StarCraft 2 versus AoE 4. It is 2-2. And they're about to enter an ace match that is a best of one. Best of one, whoever wins. Not enough chaff? Well, what do you mean I had like a million units? No, I deployed every turn. I don't know what I should have gotten. Maybe scorpions? But that game is literally what my problem always is. Like, this is what I say. I always overmake on a unit. But genuinely, I felt like that game, that was the move. Maybe I should have gotten the crawler upgrade, true. Yeah, because spread formation against Arclight is really good. Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I could have done better. But see, this is the thing. Like, I lost that game, and I understand, okay, yeah, massing Farseer was not the thing. But I still, like, I upgraded him twice. They, in theory, beat everything there. He has no missile protection or whatever. But I guess my shit dies too fast. I could have also gone like... Well, I don't know if loose crawlers or like a mountain guy would... Not mountain, but like fortress would be better. Is this on live servers? Yeah. Fang Shield? Does Fang Shield absorb the AoE from Arclight? Or is it only direct hits? It does absorb AoE? Okay. Alright, this is it for all the marbles. This is the team match number 1. Ramen versus Fuser. Ramen playing for Age of Empires 4 team. Fuser playing for the StarCraft 2 team. Ooh, missile strike. I don't know, maybe it's good. I don't like that one. So Fuser is playing over here. Ooh, double Mustang start because you get more resources is kind of crank. Okay, and you know what I like about this ace match? So this is 2-2 right now. Whoever wins, it's a best of one. Whoever wins, that team wins. I like that they're not going like balance boards, but one of them is going on this side. Ooh, this is pretty bad though. For Fuser, that is. Wait, he just put those together. He's got a missile strike. Oh no. Wait, that's gonna be... Okay, he's gonna need to shield, I guess. Maybe that's not that big of a deal. He's gonna just need to put a shield, and he's chilling. You think it's a bait? I guess if you're playing it, see, this is the really interesting thing. Watch this. I'm about to have a 10 head take. I'm about to have a 10 head take. Okay. Ooh, as Fuser, I go Farseer. And as Ramen, I go Wraith. Oh, he's gonna just go Farseer. They both go Farseer. Maybe he didn't go Wraith because it's obvious. But look, so this is the thing. You see these missile strikes? You might think you want to spread out your base, but you actually don't. You want to stack it together and be on one side so that you're aggro and then you shield your backline and you're chilling. Now, if Ramen got 10 million IQ, he's gonna drop a rocket here and here. He got baited. But at least he only dropped one, so there's that. Ooh, he went Stormcallers? Ooh, those crawlers were... Wait, was he defending there? Wait, he got it! Holy shit, he fucking cooked him. Holy shit, he destroyed him. Yeah, he went Stormcallers with Mustang, but maybe the idea is to force the upgrade and then sell them. Ooh, I would go for this as Ramen. Okay, he... Oh, what? What? I would never go that. Wait. Wait, is he gonna kill his own units here? Why not? I don't really know what the purpose of these is. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to do. Like, they're like void eyes, right? Are they good against balls? So he got double damage on them, but the recruitment cost is expensive. And movement speed. What? Wait, he put that on Mustangs? Huh? Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't this kill his own units too? Check double it. Well, I'm betting everything. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, Ion Blast is crazy for both. Well, okay, not that crazy for Ramen actually. Because these units are fast. These units are shielded. Well, actually, it would be good if he times them from here to like there. He would kill Mustangs. Nah, bro, don't go spider mines. That shit sucks. Bro, am I crazy? This tech just sucks dick. He's only got 2 of them as well. See, this is what I mean. Like, I don't get that. And like, these guys are like billion rating above me, right? Like, I just, that upgrade just seems so ass. Like, watch this. Watch this. Watch how ass this is. Okay, it did absorb shot from this guy. I mean, this Ion Blast fucking annihilated him, right? I actually think this thing being here is actually griefing Fuser. Because he makes the Ramen's crawlers come like way late in the fight. Boom. He's unstoppable. I don't know, maybe I am. I mean, I am bad. Okay, what would you go here? As Fuser? I got no fucking idea. As Ramen, I would go Rhinos. Okay, he goes Hounds. Alright, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, it's the opposite. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so he's got the juicy blast, but the problem is he is like 250 resources behind. Actually 300 because the blast is 250 and Ramen chose to skip. Oh my god, Ramen, do the thing here. Missile here. You know that there's no shield. You know that there's no shield. If he missiles here, it's over. Missile there. Ramen. He thinks there's a shield. There is no shield. There is no shield. Wait, are these mines quadrillion brain? Dude, Ramen is just blasting him every turn. You're cosplaying Twitch viewers backseating? Well, no, I'm streaming. I'm like, you know, talking about the game, thinking about the game out loud, right? But the only people that I've seen actively do this are the AoE 4 guys that are playing in this tournament. Like, I haven't met this on the ladder at all. But see, this is my problem. This is my problem. If I was him and I got this, I would have to put at least 2 more tarantulas. Green, Green, what is your problem, Green? What? Why is he misselling there? Oh, it's the javelin. Okay, yeah. Wait, Fuser didn't take the javelin. I didn't pay attention to what they were taking. Ooh. He killed the farce here. Ooh, it's shot, that's big. Bro, he's just mowing him down every round. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, but he's got hounds! But wait. You can't use the clear, because then you're gonna clear the opponent one too. Wait, why did he put it so far back? What? Like, he should know that the... Wait, what? He should know that the opponent would do it, like, here, right? Oh, but I guess if you put it too close, the shields get destroyed. Interesting. Because if you put it here, then this thing would kill it. Okay, that's a massive cock play right there. Like, that is some gigantic cock type of gaming right there, boy. The only place I don't like is this one's positioning, because he knows there's gonna be a smoke, so why not put it like there? Oh, wait, that completely almost blocked that. Oh, there's too much shit units. Oh, he's locked in! He's locked in! Oh no, oh no, Crawler's got it! Bruh. That's a disaster. Dude, the Crawlers destroy this? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's a lethal range, boy. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, wait, what? How did these not? Oh no, look. They split. That actually took forever? Yeah, because the tower was dead. Oh no. Bro, what's crazy is that there's no shield here. He could have killed these like 10 times. Obviously he doesn't see what we see. Oh god, Iron Blast, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. If Ramen does the shield, it's over. Oh my god, it's so over.
Have you been
It's so
having fun,
over.
my guy? Hope all is well in Pandaria Kappa.
My mom is messaging me, asking about the doggo. Thank you, Zaire. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, Pandaria is doing great. Hacker ain't doing shit. He needs to lock onto the rhinos. Okay, oh, both locked in, okay. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Wait. He went out of range. Did you see that? Rigged. Rigged. That's crazy that just happened. Holy, that just lost him the game. That's crazy. I feel like you gotta upgrade a hacker here. Wow. Damn, Ramen choked in the end. Ooh. Wait, is that smart? Wait, what? Bro, send them over here. No, don't send them there. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. What? He's getting so many upgrades and he doesn't have a lot of units. He never upgraded sledgehammers. He can upgrade so many of his units, but he ain't upgrading shit. Like Stormcallers, bro, upgrade them. See, if I was him, I'd be upgrading everything. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. What are you doing? Okay, is this... Okay, is this quadrillion brain or literally quarter head? He's using this to snipe these, and he's gonna rocket this, and then he's gonna zoom this guy. That's a big play if it works. Oh my god, he just pulled off the biggest play. Oh my god, he's gonna win with that! Nah! Nah! Yo, he's gonna win with that play! Oh my god, let's hear the commentators.
The heck is bullshit. I think it ends the
If
game.
it ends, oh my god, if it
Wow.
ends the game, it's so bad. Because if it doesn't end the game,
Wow.
User still has a solid shot to answer all of these threats that are kind of all linny. So a lot of eggs in one basket here for Ramen.
Actually, you really said that.
Scorpions are going to start chipping away.
Okay, I think he doesn't die, maybe. It's close. That's close.
Melter.
Wait.
Wait, is he
Yeah,
even
Fuser
winning?
has enough, actually. Fuser lives. Fuser might even
Oh wow,
win the
Fuser
round.
wins!
What? Let's be honest, that was so unlucky. Dude, that hacker that got the mind control canceling on the Rhino was so rigged. That's crazy. Bro, what are these demon formations, dude? God, that's fucking beautiful, isn't it? Jesus Christ, that's beautiful. Holy shit, that's beautiful positioning right there. Blunder specialist? Okay, dude. Yeah, the devs are adding buildings into this game, which is kind of wild. Oh, crawlers, come on, come on, come on, come on. Perfect, perfect gameplay. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm dead still, but... But can you even lose with Sabertooth turn 1? I mean, come on. Watch. Watch, watch, watch. Mass Mustang is my favorite strat? No, no, no. It's one of my 1K rated strats. That's right. What did he level up? Oh, he leveled up Marksman. Okay. Watch this Marksman lock onto that tank. Watch this. God, I'm good. God, I'm good. Holy shit, I'm good. Yeah, he built another saber. Oh, he went more fangs. The thing is, do I even need clear? Like, do I even... Oh, he went wraith. Because I feel like my Mustangs are just melting his fucking chaff. Almost as shaft. I feel like I'm playing game of my life right now. Oof. Wait, I win this. Wait, I feel like I win this, no? Am I crazy? Reinhardt's gonna disable this and I'm about to fuck him up. Vulcan is gonna eat your Mustangs? Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Should be GG. It's a massive flank, yeah. Should be pretty clean. Dude, melting point's unbeatable. What's this? GG. Sometimes I play games like these and I'm like, I'm in the zone. And then sometimes I'm shit. Okay, I'm doing another one, then I'm heading off. Tofu and egg. This guy was kind of out of the zone. Listen, for someone to be in the zone, someone else has to be out of the zone. Wait, he just went more hounds? Oof. Wait, that's crazy that I lost that. Oh wait, he's got the amplifying core, never mind. Wait, he borrowed money. That's cringe. Oh, that's a bad move. Wait, he's got more hounds? I mean, I win, but... He's got the amplifying core one. Bro, what are you doing? What? Is this some strategy that I'm not aware of? Okay, I have a plan though. I have a plan. Let me cook. I want you to watch this. Watch this right now. Oh no, I don't have that! Oh no! I was gonna go for the thing! Fuck! I mean, I'm kind of tempted to go air units, but I feel like he's just gonna transition to mass air. Or mass anti-air, I mean. What is happening? Okay, I obviously should have gone air units, and the fact that I didn't is dumb. But every turn, I'm like, okay, he's just gonna make anti-air now. And he never does. So I have no idea what to do. Do I go worms here? Hey Roddy, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go mass air. Watch him now. Watch him now go for air. And I cry. Oh, his best thing is plus range. Dude, okay, so basically what's been happening is this guy's going mass down with upgrades and the saber tooth. So I'm like, okay, he's gonna transition to something else, and he just isn't. So I'm just dying like a baboon. Yeah, I'm dead. That is most bizarre game. Okay, I'm still alive. This is fine, guys. I haven't made these Raidens too much. I feel like these are a complete waste though. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sell. I should have sold this one and the other one. Please, marksman, kill the air units. Jesus, that was the worst game I've had in a while. Okay, I'll do one more. We can't end on that. That game it was too awful to end on that. Yeah, that was... We can't talk about that one. This is one of those games where I'm like... He went no chaff, but if I go chaff, I just keep dying. Because he has so many hounds, right? Let's try that again. Hopefully not against that. Gigi Dog fainted watching that. This is how she sleeps, by the way. We call her an upside down dog. Okay, I like that. That's the first formation I like. Most of the formations force you to like go on one side. Where did he go? Wait. Am I dented? Didn't he start with that? Wait, is he saving money? Yeah, he's about to tighten or some shit. Okay, Wasps, we lose this round. But it's okay. We win the next one. So he's probably gonna get redeployment, right? And you put all the items on them. Yeah, I have two opponents in a row that are playing weird as hell. Does he have tech on Wasps? I mean, he doesn't, but he's probably gonna get it. Oh, you mean like, does he actually have it? Oh, he doesn't have it. Wait, what? Wait, that's a good call to check that. Do I just farce here? Oh, I could have wraithed it as well. Oh shit, he's actually thinking I fucked him. Farseer the worst answer? And I could have gone Mustang. Also, worst answer probably would have been like Phoenix. Okay. I'll just make more, I guess. He's still upgrading them. And he's going Phoenix too. Okay, so he's just gonna go mass air units. Oh my god, he's going triple Phoenix here. Yeah, I kind of didn't know if this is better in this case or this. I should have also put these probably here and here. Yeah, this is one of those, I'm watching this game and I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm winning or losing, but I think I'm winning. This is the main fight here. All right. Shouldn't they lock onto this? Because they shouldn't have range to there, right? I was actually thinking of going more fangs and doing portable shields. All right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, GG. Yeah, you guys wouldn't understand these high-level plays. Fucking hell, that was funny. All right, guys, I am heading off. I am back tomorrow. I'm gonna raid someone in Mechabellum. I want to thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for everyone who subscribed today. If I missed you, my apologies. Yeah, so tomorrow we're doing Mechabellum, final day of the event, of the tournament. We have another team show match. So I'll be watching that, casting that. I'll be playing some more. And that's it. Monday, we're doing AoE 4. And yeah, that's the plan. Thank you, everybody. Oh, hold on. It logs me out every single time from my obs. I don't know why. Every time I want to raid through obs, it's just like, you need to log in to do that. And I'm like, okay, I did last time. Alright, I'm raiding. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.